The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real, affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing. AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend we're at Gingerman Raceway for the Cookie Cutter Classic, an 8+7 hour enduro. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. Looking at Gingerman Raceway, courtesy of Google Earth this weekend, with yours truly piloting a 94 Mazda Miata MX-5 in 2015 before the complete repave was done. Down the front straightaway with the tower and pits just off to the driver's left, a slight incline towards turn 1, and in the braking zone just at the crest of the hill makes drivers feel a bit uneasy, but it's a faster turn 1 than you'd think. Over to turn 2, an increasing radius with just a tiny strip of runoff just wide enough to get a tire on it. On to turn 3, set up as a double apex, but there's enough runoff padding to make it a single and gain some time there. But like all the runoff curbs here at Gingerman, they are short, so drivers have to hustle the car back onto the track quickly, or they find themselves in the grass. Up to 4th through 4, and then on to the 5-6 complex. Some guys like to drive this as a diamond, but 6 is a bit tighter than 5, so it's a bit tricky, but there's more runoff curbing there where drivers can use to work it all out. A slight downhill braking zone at the top of 3rd gear, and the turn-in drops away, negative, but the turn comes back to the driver at mid-corner entry, making the entry faster than it looks. A real tire grinder is turn 8, but it's the setup for the most enjoyable part of the racetrack, turn 9, a fast-sweeping left-hander. Once the driver gets the car straightened out, it's heavy braking before the steep drop into turn 10, or else look how the track cuts away from you and you're into the grass, heading downhill at high speed. Now the drivers climb the steep grade up to that long Phoenix side straightaway, and it's a drag race down to the final corner, turn 11, which looks straightforward, but it's slightly downhill and lands in a shallow pocket at the apex to pick up some grip so you can really send it down the front straightaway. And that's a lap around Gingerman Raceway. Feels like a smaller track than it really is. Drivers stay busy out there, so it's a rather physical track. 2.14 miles, 36 feet wide, 11 corners. Average lap times are around 1 minute and 50 seconds. Track record a 1:26, set by a Dodge. And welcome everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic. I'm Paul Veltum, and the world-famous Doc Waldrop here with me, and Bill Strong at the racetrack. Doc, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are we doing, other than we don't have internet at home?
Yeah, well, I'm doing just fine. Comcast has let me down again.
Well, hopefully they get that sorted out for you.
I hope so.
We've got 7 hours of endurance racing on tap. We've got a 1 hour quiet hour from 11 to noon, so we're going to be here for another 8 hours, as we were yesterday. Cars are on the track, getting ready to go green here before too long. Probably the biggest story of the day is the disqualification of Giuliani's from yesterday for an engine stroke. Wasn't claimed properly. So finishing order for yesterday was Premium Dudes, Shut Up Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, 9-4 Motorsports. There's no Z in Mazda, and Milan, the top 6 there. Getting ready to go racing here. Parts Badger got their car fixed yesterday, and they're back out on track, getting ready to take the green. Bless you, sir. And plenty of race cars on the track. I don't know how many are going to take the green, but you can follow along on racehero.io and follow along your favorite teams. Broadcasting in 720 today. I cut the resolution down. I'm hearing from the track they were having trouble watching the show because of the bandwidth issues there. So if you're watching on a computer, you probably won't notice any difference, but if you're trying to watch on a large screen TV, you might notice a little bit more fuzzy than it was yesterday. Just going to do that for this race, though. But, yeah, welcome, everyone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And you're watching Champ Car Live. Looks like IPF Racing leading the field. I think we got a camera in their car here. There we are. IPF leading the field down into turn 1 for another pace lap. Pretty good race yesterday. Lots of position changes. Shut Up Racing led early. And then we had Parts Badger in the pits with front end damage. Let's see. There's right front damage. They were working on that car. They continued to have issues throughout the day until they finally brought the car in, decided just to fix it. They had I guess there was a report that they had some problems with the frame that was broken. There were some lead changes.
Pretty diverse field.
Yeah.
Something for everybody.
There was some pretty, there was a lot of changes in the front end. A lot of the lead changes were from Javoli's, Premium Dudes, and Shut Up Racing. Those guys were just kind of continually shuffling for the lead. But Premium Dudes really set themselves up well early in the race, being able to pit at the 2-hour mark each time. That gave them the advantage to be there at the end to take the win.
Of course, that advantage goes away today with the 7-hour race.
That's right. That's one of the advantages of the 7-hour race for these guys that struggle with fuel consumption. A whole lot of less laps in their Mini. Had a crash at 2:30. I think they wrote that car off, but the driver's okay. Lost brakes heading into 11. And that'll
Actually, I heard it was a transmission problem.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think that was on the Champ Car Garage or something. Or,
oh, okay.
I don't know. Might have been the YouTube chat.
I gotcha. So finishing order yesterday again, Premium Dudes, Shut Up Racing, and Bavarian Mustache Works, the top 3. Bavarian won Saturday's race last year. Two Brothers won the Sunday race last year. We'll see if they'll be able to get up there.
Yeah, we didn't hear much from them yesterday.
No, they worked themselves up into, they were in, I believe, the top 10, but they just couldn't really do much beyond that.
Yeah, I don't think 9-4 ever led a lap either.
Right.
That's who I called to win the race. Come on, Brian. You let me down.
I did talk to my buddy Josh Collins in the Porsche 944. They said they had an absolute blast. They got some track time. They learned a lot. They had a lot of fun. I would imagine they're going to be back out again today. But, yeah, they just had a great time. So that's good to hear. Car ran great. Here we have TR Motorsports, Tire Rack guys.
Is that Chris in the car?
Yeah, I think so. And this is not a corporate sponsored effort. This is just some guys that work at Tire Rack that put a team together.
Yeah, I still want to say those guys are part of their evaluation team, as it were, that posts the reviews of the tires.
Great group of guys. Well, they're probably going to unleash them at the top of the hour here. So looks like they're heading around for another lap. So this should be the last lap.
Well, if we could just find a good pace car driver.
I think
we miss Jackie.
Yeah, well, I think Bill's doing okay.
Oh, I'm kidding. He could learn to set his tire pressures correctly.
So pace car should be in this time by. Got this field spreading out a little bit more than they probably want them to. Want to keep that field bunched up. Here's IPF at the pointy end. Bill in the pace car just up ahead.
Yeah, these pace laps, you'd like to see the field bunched up, but it's hard to do. Some guys are, using the pace laps to bed in brakes, so they may brake erratically. And it's just, it's kind of an accordion effect, as it were.
Right. Driver's getting ready to go green here. If you're just joining us, it's ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We're at Gingerman Raceway for the start of the Day 2 Cookie Cutter Classic. Pace car heading into the pits there. Here comes your leader. And we are green here at Gingerman Raceway. There's 9-4 Motorsports going by. Looks like Inactive Motorsports is out there today. I think that was the Daring Greatly team and their Cadillac going by. There's Tyler Pedersen. He's out here this weekend racing in his 860 car. He was racing with the Milan team yesterday, but that car broke down, so he brought the Violet out here to race today. Yesterday's winner, Premium Dudes, they'll start one lap down. On board with TR Motorsports, Chris heading into turn 3 here. And here's your leader, IPF Racing, in their Toyota Supra, the 4-liter. I was going to be racing with those guys at Road America in the spring here, but of course that didn't work out. All of the entries were shifted to the fall race, but they're not going to be there, so I'm going to be racing with Hastings instead. At least that's the plan anyway. IPF Racing crosses the start-finish line in the lead and sets the fastest lap time of the day with a 150 point. Oh, that's right. This is the first lap. What am I thinking?
So Gavoli's indeed has been moved to EC.
That's good. I raced AC. That's fun. It's just easier.
Two Brothers Racing got a good starting spot.
Oh, it looks like they're saying it was brakes indeed. They thought they had a lot of. They ran out of inner brake pad on the front left, and that's what put him into the tires or whatever. So.
That'll probably do it.
Yeah, that's the worst place. That's a high-speed entry there. That's the fastest part of the track. Yeah. On board with Parts Badger. Their 91 Mazda Miata. Had some frame damage yesterday. Had to work on that. It's a really fast car. Back on board with TR Motorsports. So we've got IPF Racing leading early with third gear pulls. Oh, car off in the dirt there at the exit of 6. Two Brothers Racing in third. Looks like they've passed. Okay, so there's been some change here as lap 2 comes around. So it's IPF, third gear pulls, and Two Brothers Racing. Dirty 30, Gorilla Sticker, your top 5. You can see the sun just coming up here in South Haven, Michigan. Current temperature 61 degrees. High today of 82. Feels
about
like
the same as yesterday.
Yep. Back on board with TR. Daring greatly just off to the left there as they head into turn 2 here. That inside line is the great spot to pass.
So safety is headed out. I don't know why.
Okay. Morning, Bill.
The car off, driver's right at the oak tree after turn 3.
Oh, it's over under racing. Yeah, they're getting hooked up.
We have a camera in that car, don't we?
Yeah. We're live
Of course.
with them. We're live with them right now.
Okay, where are you at on the paddock? All the way by the bathroom. By the bathroom?
They're going to be taken to the restrooms there by the paddock.
Oh, we got another car off too. Between turn 2 and 3. He's looks like driver's right. Yes. We got a couple of cars off over there.
I wonder if they got together.
Kind of looks like a dark BMW, but I'm not 100% certain.
Okay. Yeah, the one camera view we got shows a car, but it's kind of hard to make it out. I think that's the one that's the over-under guys.
Yeah, that's over under right there.
Yeah.
That's a Miata.
IPF Racing still leading.
Two Brothers has moved up another spot to run in the second.
They had to get a flatbed out there for one of the cars. Not the tow truck, but an actual flatbed.
Gotcha. On board with Parts Badger here. 9-4 Motorsports in 12th. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot sets the FTD at 145. Is going to be pretty stout. 11th place.
They did a scorching lap yesterday.
Yeah.
I know that Parts Badger really wants that lap record time here. It's pretty much what they talked about during the practice time. They thought they had a 143 in the car. So we'll see. Isn't that what you do on the last lap of the race?
Yeah.
You're thinking of Formula One.
Oh, okay. And this is Formula None.
Yeah.
Supposed to be. Over under racing being towed in.
Yeah, they're being towed right now. They're still working to get that whatever it is between 2 and 3 up onto a flatbed right now. Once they get it up there, I should be able to see what it is.
No, there's the Suburban thing out there. They're out there on track.
Who is?
I thought it was a Suburban race car, but I'm not sure. Is that truck race car that's...
Oh, that's a Volvo.
There's the Camaro.
Yeah, it's a Volvo with the back cut off, so it looks like a pickup truck.
Yeah. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in 5th place. It is early out here at Gingerman Raceway, but we are racing. Quiet hour is going to be from 11 to noon.
So I think they close pit lane at 10:45, and it will go yellow at 10:50 or 10:55, and I'll collect the field, bring them down pit lane, and then everybody shuts off their engines, and we go party for an hour.
Yeah, the joint will be jumping.
Quietly, though, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
At socially distanced.
Mozart being played on the boom boxes. 165 just came from behind the pit wall. So they're coming down pit lane right now. Yeah, it looks like a BMW, but you can never tell nowadays.
It looks like Parts Badger's caught up with Whiskey Tango. Oh, almost loses it there.
I think it's the Mercedes that's being dragged off the track on the flatbed, but not 100%. They said it was working. That Mercedes was working okay as long as you kept it above 4,000 RPM. But when they were sitting here in pit lane, it sounded like a V8 idling. That's how bad it sounded. Not a good V8.
Well, you got
Got
midlife,
2 of them racing, so.
midlife crisis and over under racing, and the Subaru Swampfoot are the only 3 that aren't turning laps. So Swampfoot's white.
It's the one that's pitted near pit out, next to they're next to the Maserati guys. If you can look on the pit lane assignments.
Pit outs, Rooster Racing, Dead Pedal, Dirty 30, Gorilla Sticker, Over Under, Tuna No Crust, Blue
So it must
Shells,
be over under. Oh no, they're over under's right coming down pit lane now.
Right. Trying to find out which Mercedes it is.
Yeah.
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either.
Because there isn't a Mercedes that isn't turning laps.
It looks like one of the Miata or Milans 150, car number 150.
Yeah. No, I think they're. I'm not seeing that in the standings.
Close it.
Not yet, anyway. Milan is still running in 16th, but they might go salmon here in a minute.
It is car number 666, so I wasn't even close.
Yeah, that's the midlife guys. Yeah, it's a BMW.
Which is like a Mercedes.
It is. It's almost exactly like it, but different.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both from Germany.
So, yeah, the 150 Miata is stuck right across from us between 3 and 4. He's sitting drivers, I think drivers left. We'll see when the cars go by. Nope, drivers right.
You had a 50-50 chance, Bill, and you blew it. Looks like we've got 44 cars taking laps.
That's quite a reduction from yesterday.
That is.
I give everybody a little bit of elbow room that they didn't have yesterday.
Yeah, cars that we showed not circulating today include Utter Chaos and their Chrysler Neon, TSR Racing and that Saturn that we saw on fire, the Fast and the Furious, Subliminal Racing, Scribeworks, Red Shoe Racing, Raccoon Racing, Penguin Racing.
Just a reminder. No pass.
Go ahead, Bill, or Doc.
Nuclear Weapon, Junk Dynasty, Juan's Trucking, JAE, whole lot of less laps in their Mini Cooper, Higgy Motorsports for the sake of racing. Don't show Collins taking laps, Paulie.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to
Bush
do anything
family,
today or not.
Blue Shells, Bill and Ben, Begley Motorsports. Neither one of their cars has shown circulating or starting. Angel Stroke and Dead Pedal Racing, the Maserati.
Looks like Over-Under's going to head back out. They've been brought into the pits, and the crew has serviced the car. So that Miata heading back out.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot has moved into second place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far with a 1:45.384.
They just took the lead.
Oh, yeah. So they did.
Just got by IPF.
Yeah, with a rather quick lap, a 1:49.633 versus a 1:52.236. Parts Badgers turning in a 1:50.188.
So it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, IPF Racing, Parts Badger, and Two Brothers. And then Gorilla Sticker, your top five. And we'll be keeping an eye on that because the lap times that Parts Badger's been turning, I'm expecting them to make a pass. In fact, I think they just did it. We'll see here. I know they were right on the tail of WETF a moment ago, and then they kind of got relegated back a little bit with all of the traffic. Trying to get by Swampfoot there.
Picked off two cars right there.
A view from inside IPF as they're heading out onto what looks like the front straight. Yeah, Gorilla Parts Badger still quite a ways up. Looks like they did make the pass. So it's Parts Badger makes it 3 wide down the front straightaway, heading down into turn 1. Trying to catch back up with WTF. And car still setting their fastest lap times as they're getting settled in with the track now. 9 laps turned. So we've got Whiskey Tango leading by about 5 seconds over Parts Badger. IPF is in 3rd. Gorilla Sticker 4th. Two Brothers Racing is 5th. Dirty 30 right on the tail of Two Brothers, and Beer Money Racing right on their tail as well. Just less than a second separating those three. Could throw a blanket over them. The Milan Plus car, the 186 car, Milan Plus 2, is out there racing again today. And I think that's the team that Tyler Pedersen was racing with yesterday, but he's brought his car out here to do some laps. So I wouldn't be surprised if he pulls a double stint.
Parts Badger just reset the fastest lap of the race with a 1:45.274.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Tyler's car entered in the race, though, so I'm not sure.
No, it wasn't. So I think he's just shaking it down for Indy, probably.
So yesterday, Team Milan, their plus 2 car blew an engine pretty early on, so they'll be they replaced that engine, and I think that was after they had just replaced it from the day before. So I don't know if
Practice makes perfect.
I don't know if they actually blew it, but that's what we were told. We had quite a track cleanup event there on Saturday. Nine4 Motorsports, their SC300. Watching from Leesburg, Florida. Welcome, Mike. Good morning. Here's Over Under Racing, got their car back out on the racetrack. Three seconds now, the gap from Parts Badger to Whiskey Tango. And we're just going to keep an eye on that.
Parts Badger just reset the fastest lap of the race. Go to 1:40.48. About a second and a lap quicker than the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Here's IPF Racing, working their way around Swampfoot there on the left in the Subaru. Some traffic up ahead, just being patient here, trying to find their way through. IPF in third place right now. Led the field to the green this morning. Heading down into turn, looks like it's turn 8. 7 or 8. No, they're coming onto the front straightaway. Their backstretch, excuse me, the Phoenix there on the side. Front, back, side, who knows?
Somewhere.
Apparently I don't.
You do a much better job than I do.
Oh, I don't know about that.
That bar's set pretty low though, Polly.
That's it. We are a 2-star facility. It's like Over Under Racing in the dirt.
Yeah, he's considerably off the pavement.
It'll start and then meet
He's saying it'll start, but then it'll immediately die.
I've had relationships like that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds like
Very
he's got
frustrating.
Yeah, sounds like he's got a fuel delivery problem. Yeah. Coming up on the first half hour here. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm your less than ideal host, Paul Veltum, along with the star of the show, Doc Waldrop, and the talent of the show, Bill Strong.
So is Parts Badger in the lead now?
I don't know.
I don't see anything in front of him. So
yeah, he might be.
I was just kind of guessing.
Could be this time by. I was looking at that car that was stranded and lost visual on what the Parts Badger was doing. Let's see, this time by. No. Still 3 seconds back. Nope. Emergency vehicle coming out onto the racetrack, probably to pick up over-under for the second time in 13 laps. There's the car stranded off on the left, and that's between turns 2 and 3. And that would be over-under, it looks like. They're pulling the strap out again. So your standings at 13 laps. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is leading the race in their Miata. Then it's Parts Badger, IPF Racing, Dirty 30, Beer Money, 94 Motorsports, Gorilla Sticker. Two Brothers is tumbled all the way down to 9th place for some reason. I don't know what happened. They were up in like 2nd or 3rd place. Hastings Tires Plus, the Troy Isidore team, actually is in 9th place when you pull that EC car out of Javoli's. And There Is No Z in Mazda is in 11th place. And those guys finished really well yesterday, finishing 5th overall.
And Parts Badger got a little crossed up there.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, what's up, Bill?
All right, so I'm down here with the Dead Pedal Racing. So what happened?
Well, we've had that exhaust leak on the driver's side, and that heat that was generated, we didn't realize it, had melted the bushings that held the steering rack in place. And as we were moving through turn 10, I think it was, he made that right-hand turn, and all of a sudden it didn't turn like he expected it to because the rack had shifted over quite a ways, and then the left-hand turned the same way. So we pulled it up and noticed that the bushings were gone. Those were brand new bushings a week ago. So,
can you get any more technical about what happened? Because Paulie really likes that.
Sorry. Well, sure, I can. Actually, we're going to replace them with butyl N because they're higher temperature instead of the rubber ones that came with Maserati, which were the normal ones. So, it was a heat thing that came off. Way too much heat off of that exhaust manifold. So,
good luck, guys.
Done. Yeah, thanks.
They're done. All right, so the Maserati's done, unfortunately.
That's too bad.
Trying to figure out what the Parts Badger driver was pointing at.
I don't know.
He keeps pointing.
Yeah.
I thought he might be pointing at first at a flag station, but then he passed somebody, so.
Did you get that, Paulie? I wasn't certain if that was working.
Yeah, we got the interview, yeah.
Okay, good. All right.
Yep.
Sorry, things aren't working like we're expecting them down here in Pit Out right now. So Javoli's, they didn't do the swap like they thought they were going to do last night, so they ended up just going into EC instead.
Yeah, we got that. We can see they're out there, and they've changed it in the standings, their classification.
Right.
So
the 172 is being brought down. Is that the one we have a camera in? 172?
Yeah, the over-under, yeah.
Yeah. They're being taken back to their paddock. So everybody's running over there, so they're going to get that car back.
Parts Badger closed that about a second gap they closed their gap to the lead by 2.7 seconds now. So they cut about a second off that last lap. Still trying to find the leader is Parts Badger. Just going to mute you there, Bill. There's a lot of background noise at the moment. On board with Parts Badger in second place. Here's TR Motorsports. They're in 16th place right now. It's an A-class car. Looking for the Cadillac of Daring Greatly. They're turning very similar lap times. Chris is on board there. Those of you just joining us, we're at Gingerman Raceway. Day 2, 7 hours of endurance racing. The Cookie Cutter Classic, it's called. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. It looks like Parts Badger's caught up with the leader here and looking for a way to get around. Their camera shot, I think, is several seconds behind, so not sure if they've already passed them. They're heading onto the front straightaway here. Looks like they're just 0.7 seconds behind now. Probably closer than that, actually, as we can see. They're right on their tail. Over under, taking the helmet off, driver getting out of the car, or at least getting ready to get out. And we've reached the bottom of the hour, so we'll take a commercial break and be back in just a moment, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is your leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Cookie Cutter Classic at Gingerman Raceway. Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. And we're on board with Parts Badger, still in pursuit of Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, that leader. They followed them pretty closely while we were under break, but just haven't had an opportunity to make a move on them. Having a little trouble keeping up with them, but overall I think they're just a little bit faster. Traffic kind of slowing them down here a little bit. IPF Racing still in third place, your early leader, so it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot at 19 laps leading, with Parts Badger in second place, and then it's IPF Racing 9-4 Motorsports in the Lexus, and then it's Dirty 30 Racing in their E30. Beer Money Racing in their Camaro is sixth. Then we've got Two Brothers Racing in their Mercedes, last year's winner on Sunday. And then in eighth place, there's no Z in Mazda. And ninth, it's Shut Up Racing. And 10th, Hastings Tires Plus in their BMW. They just got that car back together. Engine was disassembled, so looking forward to racing at Indy, and then at Road America this year is Hastings Tires Plus. That's the Troy Isidore team. IPF Racing out there rolling around in third place. Fastest lap time of 1:47, just turned to 1:48. There's TR Motorsports, our tire rack buddies. A look at turn 11 as the cars come out onto that front straightaway. It's kind of nice how the bandwidth is a little janky right there. You get some freeze frame shots of some of the cars as they come by. And this is a look at the cars coming down into turn 1. And Whiskey Tango has taken over fastest lap time of the day with that 1:44.1. The gap stretched out a little bit with traffic between these two, couple seconds. So we're going to be racing green as much as possible all the way up to 11 o'clock, and then we'll red flag the track. Cars will be brought in under pace car, lined up in order as they come off the track into pit lane, nose to tail, most likely, or they might double stack them. And then drivers can get out. No work's allowed to be done on the cars. They'll sit for an hour, get back in, and head back out to finish the race day.
Of course, that always makes strategy interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it does change things up. You can switch drivers, but you can't fuel the car.
Yeah, so we're likely to see a bunch of people dive into the pits before the pit road is closed.
Parts Badger just giving a thanks there to the driver behind for not taking the apex there. They've had contact already today on the passing a competitor on the outside heading into a corner. Falling back a little bit from the leader here, a couple seconds. The gap 3 seconds now.
This Parts Badger driver must be Italian. He uses his hands a lot.
Yeah, he does a lot of pointing. Like he thinks people can see that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's just something he's thinking. He's thinking with his hands. Turn 2. Down to third gear, accelerating out of turn 3. And then here's that 5-6 complex where turn 5 is a little bit bigger than turn 6, so it's so tightly stacked together it actually feels like you're just going through a decreasing radius corner. And they're so quick through here. This is a lot of fun through here. Sweeping, fast left-hander. And then the setup for 10B. Little tail happy coming up the hill here. .49 seconds the gap that time, so Parts Badger falling behind a little bit now. Going to get a good launch off this last corner, though. Back on board with third place. Closest competitors right now, you've got Shut Up Racing right up against, there's no Z and Mazda for 10th and 9th place. The Hastings guys, about a 5-second gap back to Milan Plus. 6 seconds is the gap from Milan Plus to Shut Up Racing in 10th. Half a second's the distance from Daring Greatly to Bavarian Mustache Works. And Daring Greatly just set their FTD at 147, which is 2 seconds faster than the Bavarian BMW. So they're going to be looking for a way around. Took the field green with about 40 cars today.
Parts Badger looking for ways around. There's the Toyota Celica with that traditional white, orange, and red paint job, which is the similar livery that IPF is flying as well.
Yeah, that car looks vaguely reminiscent of the Toyota Long Beach Grand Prix, Toyota celebrity races that they used to have.
Yeah, yeah. Well, there was a famous IMSA car that flew those colors.
Yeah, the Toyota's fielded by Dan Gurney.
Here's a look at the turn 3 exit. And there's IPF going by. You can always recognize them. They've got a large rear wing on that mostly white Toyota Supra. Oh, you were going to be racing with Daring Greatly. Okay, David. Well, I'm sorry you didn't make it. Turns out the weather's really good out here. .2 seconds the gap from P2 to P1 now, so the gap beginning to grow more and more. 9.4 Motorsports back about 47 seconds as they've moved into third place. IPF has tumbled to 5th as they cross the start-finish line. So it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Parts Badger, 9.4 Motorsports, Dirty 30, and IPF Racing, your top 5. It looks like Swampfoot Subaru just up ahead, the only Subaru in the field today. You can try and carry this around the outside. Beer Money Racing is in 6th place. IPF is your leading D-Class car. Whiskey Tango, your leading A-Class car. 9.4 Motorsports, your leading C-Class car. And Two Brothers Racing, their Mercedes, is the lead B-Class car in 7th place overall.
Looks like they've stopped the bleeding a little bit. We saw them dropping down.
Yeah. And Two Brothers is about 2nd behind the EC of Giuli's Racing, looking for a way around them. And then they'll be in pretty close to Beer Money in that Camaro. Shut Up Racing, only a half second separates them from There Is No Z and Mazda, so they're still right on their tail. And pretty close competition between Bavarian Mustache Works and Daring Greatly in 15th and 16th. Only about a second and a half separates them. And those two guys are right on the heels of Bear Maximum, only about a second and a half behind them. So still a lot of close racing here early on for position in these top 25 cars that are out there right now. Gorilla Sticker and Premium Dudes show not turning laps right now. So yesterday's winner, not turning laps.
Yeah, they've dropped way down.
Premium Dudes in 34th, Gorilla Sticker 39th. Over Under Racing in the pits. Or they're in the paddock, I believe, actually. Yeah, we've taken the camera out of their car. Got cameras dropping left and right.
Oh.
What?
Oh, I was just yawning.
Okay. "27 laps completed, 9 seconds now. The gap as Whiskey Tango continues to stretch out their lead over the field. And there's IPF going by. Now down
9-4 just set their fastest lap of the race.
Yeah, in third place. Their camera just came back up. They've got about a 46-second gap to Parts Badger. And that 145 they just set's pretty much in keeping with Parts Badger. So they've managed to get that Lexus running a little bit better on this racetrack. Those top 3 cars able to run those 145s.
Nine four has thoughtfully provided us a G meter.
Yeah. There's a lot of G-loads on this track. This left-hander here really cranks on the neck going through turns 8 and 9. A lot of fun, though. And the setup for turn 10. That turn 10 is huge. I think you could put 4 cars wide through there.
Maybe not advisable, but you could.
That's been done. I did it in the wet.
Oh, that must have been exciting.
I was on the outside. I was riding the rim. It's wide and it's kind of a large turn, so you kind of sweep through it. It's not unlike the International Horseshoe Corners. It may be even a little bit bigger than that.
Wow.
They just have that big sweeping effect. So you can, our cars are so slow, you can send them in there.
You can't say they're slow. They're the fastest grocery getters you can buy.
I retract my previous statement. On board with TR Motorsports. TR's in 17th place over now. 16th if you pull the EC car out. 3.5 seconds behind Daring Greatly. So they've fallen back a little bit. But those 2 lap times together, 152s for each one. Coming up to
Whiskey
complete.
Tango Foxtrot continues to increase their lead.
Here's a look at the racetrack at Gingerman Raceway. 2.14 miles is the distance. We've got 11 corners, technically. And we're running the 10B configuration. So if you look over at turn 10A and turn B down in the lower right-hand corner, we're running the 10B configuration again today. IPF getting a little crossed up there coming from 1 into 2, but keeps it under control. pretty interesting race car there, that 4-liter V8 engine in there. .94 Motorsports, a 147 on that last lap. Parts Badger, a 145. So continuing to stretch that gap over 9.4. 12 seconds now the gap to the lead for Parts Badger as they continue to gradually fall behind. There's Daring Greatly. Nope, excuse me. Maybe that's... I'm not sure. Not sure if that's who that was or not. There's Parts Badger looking for a way by. And this is the car they had contact with, I believe, earlier. I think some of the drivers in the series that they expect people to move out of their way, but really, you know, it's up to the driver overtaking to find a safe, clean pass. That's the responsibility of the passer, not the person up ahead so much.
Well, and everybody, you know, it's funny. It's like everybody always says, hold your line. That way you're predictable.
Yeah, and if you're driving the racing line, when you go into a corner, you're going to come over and take the apex. So that is the line. If you're expecting someone to stay on the outside, that's not really realistic, but some people do.
Hey, car 32, engine's making a pretty wild noise, but it's not the kind of wild noise you like. It's going clank, 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 clank.
Yeah, that's Premium Dudes.
666 is on the trailer, and the car that I had CCL 100 in is no longer running. So we're going to shove that into another car.
Okay. Thanks.
Once we get some cars here.
Yeah. Thanks, Bill.
Oh, 263, the right or left front tire has about 8 degrees of positive camber. Just went to the paddock.
Kasi Racing. So Premium Dudes with bad engine sounds.
That's 9.4 Motorsports just in front of Tire Rack, from what it looks like.
Yeah, it does. Oh, we got a car well off into the dirt there. We got cameras locking up on us over there. Must be a dead spot. Back on board with IPF. Looking for a way around the Camaro here. Yeah, we'll try and get some of those other cameras up running here. Parts Badger still in the hunt for this thing.
Yeah, he was steadily closing in on our leader till our leader put his foot down. This Whiskey Tango Foxtrot thought he got a little too close and then turned up the wick. The wick? The wick.
The wick?
Yeah. Having a lot of trouble with English this morning.
That looks like our leader going by. There's Tyler's car out there still doing laps. Down into turn 1 we go here as the cars crest the hill into the braking zone. So as we head into our next commercial break, a quick rundown after 33 laps completed. It's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in the lead with Parts Badger in second place. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports in their Lexus SC300. Dirty 30 Racing is in fourth place. IPF Racing in fifth. Then it's Beer Money Racing in sixth place. Then we've got Two Brothers Racing, Shut Up Racing, and the Milan team in the 186 car, the +2 car, in ninth. And
now, 186 can't be right. That's Tyler's number.
Oh.
Milan's 150.
Yeah, it should be the number 5 is the Milan +2.
+2.
So something kooky's going on there. And there's no Z in Mazda in 10th place. So I don't know if that's Tyler's number with the team name. It might be Tyler that's actually in 10th or 9th place there. And then they kept the team name on there, so I don't know. But that's our standings right now, folks. I'll send a message up to the tower about that. And we'll be right back after this message, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltome. We've got the famous Doc Waldrop here and Bill Strong at the racetrack, calling the race for you this weekend again. We're at Gingerman Raceway for the Cookie Cutter Classic. 7 hours of endurance racing today. 37 laps in, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot holds the lead over Parts Badger in second place. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports. And IPF Racing has jumped back up into fourth place there over Dirty 30 Racing in fifth. So we're on board with Parts Badger now. The feed's gotten a little bit grainy there. Bandwidth at the track has been pretty subpar this weekend. Last couple years it's been pretty good, but I don't know if something might have changed at their tower or what's going on, but I got a message from Nathan that he couldn't even watch Race Monitor. It was pretty bad. So fortunately we've got some cameras working, so we can kind of follow along with what's going on here. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us on ChampCar.Live. Give us
How many people we got over on YouTube?
We got about 50 people watching.
That's early.
It's not bad for as early as it is, and it's a Sunday. There's IPF Racing trying to work their way back up into the standings here. Just turned to 145. 9-4 turned to 149. So closing a little bit of the gap there on that last lap anyway. But 9-4's been turning some pretty solid lap times. These 145s are pretty stout. Whiskey Tango still turning in these 144s and 143s.
They dipped down into 143?
Yeah. That's their FTD. That's the FTD for the race. Yeah. Yeah, that's a quick Miata. And IPF Racing about a 17-second gap to third place. Dirty 30 about a second and a half away from IPF, looking for that fourth place. You've got about a 4-second gap up to Javoli's for Beer Money Racing to move ahead of that EC car. 3 seconds is the gap from Tyler's car up to Shut Up Racing in 8th place. And look for Tyler's car to move up into 8th here pretty soon. TR Motorsports very close to Bavarian Mustache Works. 0.8 seconds is the gap. So still trying to reel those guys in. It looks like that camera's offline at the moment.
So do we ever get the straighten out with Milan +2?
Andrew is telling me that Andrew Sides is telling me that it is Tyler's car. I sent a message up to the tower to ask him to look into that, so they might change it because they don't have anything going on.
No.
Well, that's right. They're trying to run a race right now.
Yeah, well, there's always that.
We got our G meter here. Got a little bit of dust being kicked up there at the exit of turn 11. Some guys pushing it a little bit hard. There is a little bit of concrete there at the exit off the racetrack, but it's not very wide. It's just enough to get a tire on. And like most of the runoffs, the curbings at this track, they're kind of short, so you can't really use them. If you get a great exit out of a corner, you're probably going to be, you know, around mid-apex to late, and you can't really use them because they're just for more of the earlier apexes. Yeah, apparently there's another race somewhere in Indiana. I don't know. We're in Michigan.
That's what I heard. Probably a bunch of hacks. I shouldn't say that in case Doug Bowles is listening. Our race is still going to come up at Indianapolis.
Yeah, because he doesn't have anything else going on today.
I'm sure he doesn't.
I'm sure he's listening to our show.
Yeah, I can't imagine he wouldn't be. Nice guy.
Yes, he is. Had a great time racing with us last year at the big Indy race, and we've still got several spots available. So if you want to come racing at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway in Champ Car with your race car, and who wouldn't, you can do that. You still got some time to get signed up and come out and join us for the race. 2 10-hour races, one on Saturday, one on Sunday at the famous IMS. It's the oldest operating speedway in the world. And it's one of those tracks that'll make your career. .21 seconds now the gap from second place into first. It'll be interesting to see how these pit stops go as we go through the next 45 minutes between Whiskey Tango and Parts Badger. Who can stretch their fuel up to that 2-hour mark? I have a feeling that neither one of them can. I know Parts Badger had to pit early yesterday. And Whiskey Tango wasn't really a factor in the race yesterday, so the fact that they've got themselves up front here, this is a team that looked so strong at pit race last year. So they're going to be tough. There's IPF Racing going by. Coming up around 9:15 local time in South Haven, Michigan. Not expecting any rain today. Temperature 66 degrees right now. Feels like 75 with the humidity. And there's Tyler Pedersen just up ahead of Parts Badger.
Throwing off showers of purple glitter. Or gold glitter, I guess.
Don't know who's at the wheel right now, but could be Tyler. Tyler's got a lot of experience at this racetrack. This is kind of a local racetrack for both of us. Tyler lives in just in the northern part of Indiana. He's about an hour north of where I live in Fort Wayne. You can see just how quick that BMW really is. Miata, of course, a little bit better coming out of the corners.
Trying to stick a nose in there, but he thought better of it.
I don't know where he was thinking he was going to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a little crossed up there.
Discretion is the better part of valor.
Maybe he thought that the driver was going to give him some room once he saw his nose down there, but I mean, he was covering that inside line intentionally. If he would have tried to give him room right there, it probably would have put him off in the grass at the exit. That would have been a bad maneuver to try and get out of the way. He was defending position. And there's TR Motorsports trying to get by here. Trying to find a way around through turn 4 here, 5 and 6. Got another car coming around the inside. Looks like Jabouli's heading up the hill. Going to take another swipe here at Tyler Pedersen's crank anchors machine. They've got some other traffic up ahead that could play into this. Tyler's car lines up to the right for the inside line. See some tire smoke, lockup up ahead. One of the other competitors.
That was a lot of tire smoke.
Yeah, I think that one of the guys up ahead got in a little too deep. He's got somebody on the inside. Daring greatly just off to the right, coming down onto the front straightaway. It's a popular passing spot going into 11 there. Lines up on the inside, another popular passing spot going into 1.
Looks like he completed that pass.
No, Tyler's car's right there. Carried him, followed him around the outside, which is pretty difficult, but that car's working really good. Tyler's got that car dialed in. Through turn 4 here, heading up into 5 and 6. Pretty difficult to pass through here. This is going to put Tyler's car at a disadvantage. Coming into 6, it tightens up here. Manages to stay off him as he heads down and into 7, watching his mirrors. Giving him some room on the outside. Heading up to 8, takes the position. Pretty difficult to hang around the inside of 8 with the track is cambered there. Going to head into 10B here. Checking his mirrors, waiting for that BMW to sneak back up on him here. He knows that BMW's got the legs. But when you're in the Miata, the place to take him is heading into those twisties. That's heading into turn 1 is the place to do it because you need that advantage throughout the rest of the track to get away with that superior handling. A little overdrives the corner just a bit.
So we're being told that there is a screwdriver in turn 8.
Oh, wow.
Don't know what type. Kind of needing the,
I don't think it's going to matter what type it is.
Is it
well, we need a Phillips for Jimmy needs a Phillips screwdriver, so he's all excited down there. Fit in.
So it's not the kind that comes with ice. Got it.
That's my favorite kind of screwdriver.
On board with IPF here. Get a little crossed up there heading into 1.
Nice catch.
So at 45 laps, it's Whiskey Tango leading the race by 30 seconds over Parts Badger. 9-4 Motorsports is in 3rd. IPF Racing is in 4th place. And then it's Dirty 30 in 5th. Shut Up Racing behind them. Milan Plus 2, which is actually, I believe, Tyler's car, is in 7th place. And Beer Money in 8th. And there's No Z and Mazda. Two Brothers Racing rounding out your top 10. So Two Brothers still struggling down there. Again, this is kind of what happened to him yesterday. Struggling in that top 10 spot.
Yeah, that's been their big bugaboo is inconsistency.
So 0.7 seconds the gap from Dirty 30 to Giavoli's EC car. That's a pretty tight battle right there. Beer Money, 0.8 seconds to Tyler's car. But Tyler's car considerably quicker on that last lap. There's No Z and Mazda less than half a second. Less than about 5/100ths of a second gap to Beer Money from 9th, looking for that 9th spot. 1.16 seconds from Daring Greatly to Bare Maximum. So those two still really close together, fighting it out for 15th place. Back on board with your 3rd place car, the 9-4 Motorsports Lexus SC300. Yeah, Premium Dudes. Bill said that he heard a lot of engine noise. So they really didn't start very well. They were not turning laps early on. Looks like they're still not turning laps. Hastings Tires Plus also shown not turning laps right now. Over-engineered shown in the pits right now. But the top 30 cars are all on the racetrack. Kasi Racing, they're not turning laps. Gorilla Sticker is also not turning laps right now.
Yeah, they're sitting in pit with the car up on the left jack stand. Looks like they're working on front left suspension.
Who's that?
Gorilla sticker.
Oh, okay.
515.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to stick the CCL1 into the Dirty 30 when they come into pit.
Okay. That's cool. Thanks, Bill.
Right now it's just looking down pit lane.
Okay. I'll bring that up. It's a pretty cool shot.
I like how they put the arrow on the pavement there to help the drivers.
Yeah. So coming up on 9:30 here before too long. Not before too long. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. 7 hours of endurance road racing today. They're going to have a quiet hour from 11 a.m. till 12 o'clock noon local time. So the cars will be brought in line to the pits and shut off. Cars could not be worked on during that time, but the drivers can get out, of course.
Yeah, they'll let you stop your data acquisition or your cameras, tarp the car if it looks like bad weather, but other than that, you can't do anything. And when they come back after the quiet hour, they're allowed to restock the toolbox.
150 out from behind the wall, headed back on track. Yeah, one of the I forget which one it was Milan was it had a battery issue this morning. They were testing out one of those new lithium batteries, and it failed on them. So they put a regular battery. I don't know why they just came back out.
So much for that test.
So they're back out right now. So okay, race hero was just reset, so that should be fine. I had them reset it. So, talking to Tire Rack, or speaking of Tire Rack, so I was telling them about my incident yesterday where I went out. When I put the tires on, I had guys put them up to the max on the tire, which is 50 psi. And of course, I never reset it or lowered them or anything like that. They all laughed about, must have been fun driving around on balloons on the car. But they said, pop those. One of the guys says, the MR2 Spider, pop it to just above what they recommend on the door, recommended settings, just a little bit above that, and you should be good. That car should handle great. So I haven't done it yet, but I'm probably going to do it during the outlap. I'm going to find my tire gauge.
Well, it's great to have tire experts right there to talk to from Tire Rack.
I know. They even looked at the tires and were able to say, yeah, those are wearing good.
Awesome.
Brand spanking new tires. They look like they've been doing some hot laps.
Yeah.
You know how you get that grainy effect on it?
Hot laps at 35 mile an hour. Yeah.
That is a Bill hot lap. What are you talking about?
Nice one, Paulie.
Nice one, Paulie.
Parts Badger trying to get by on the inside.
550 is headed back out. It's the Hastings Tires Plus. Car.
Yep. Yeah, they just got that engine put together. They were trying to get it all assembled for this race to really get the car shaken down well for Indy. So that's the plan. So they were actually running a pretty decent spot earlier, but behind the wall again. So I'm not sure what put them down, but hopefully they get all the kinks worked out so they're ready for Indianapolis next month.
I can't tell if my race hero is still resetting. Yeah, it must be.
Huh.
Because I showed...
Bill to Chelsea, can you reset Doc, please?
Reset Doc.
Because I show Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There they go. I showed them not turning laps. Don't you get me in trouble with Chelsea, Bill.
I think.
All we heard was an engine. We didn't hear anything you said, Bill.
I'm sorry. What numbers Whiskey Tango Foxtrot?
983.
983.
Okay, I don't see that. I see 117. I like how some guys are talking about the largest amount of rubber you can on the car, blah, blah, blah. Wheels super wide, the whole bit, 295s on the Miata and stuff like that. And somebody posted up, well, the fastest guy at Gingerman this past weekend ran like 205s on his car. The skinny tires.
We could probably hear you better if you roll up your windows, Bill.
What was that?
I said we could hear you better if you roll up your windows.
I'm not in the car. I'm not.
Okay. You could roll up your windows, but it wouldn't make any difference because you're not in the car. Okay. Yeah, I see you.
Hi, Bill.
He didn't wave. I'm disappointed.
I'm a little miffed. There we go.
That's better.
Yeah.
Now we feel better. So now we can go to commercial.
Does it look like I lost any weight?
Nope.
All right.
144 and 177 just had contact. Looks like pretty heavy contact.
It's over-engineered, and what'd you say, the 177 third gear pulls?
Something like that. Somebody's smoking all over the place like a broken radiator. I think they had an issue going into 11.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, there's 177. Oh yeah, it's the whole front's crunched up, hood's buckled. Smoke pouring out of the hood. They're popping the bent hood. Yep. So it's wrecked pretty good.
Hey,
Guys
Bill.
Cussing up a storm, jumping up and down. Arms are waving. He's ready to fight, it looks like. But if you hit somebody with your nose, is it your fault? All right, I'll send it back to you.
Okay, we're going to break for commercial and be back in just a minute. It's like Tyler's heading back out. So stay with us, everyone. ChampCar.Live, back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Gingerman Raceway. Looks like IPF has come into the pits to do their driver change, and they're putting some ice in their cool box. Looks like it's a little warm out there for some of these drivers. Got those cool suits fired up. Cool shirts, rather. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot still retaining the lead of the race as cars are beginning to pit. Javoli's is in, Beer Money Racing is in, IPF, as I said, is also in. It's like the rest of the cars in the top 20 are still out on the racetrack. Bavarian Mustache Works has just set their fastest lap time of the day, a 1:47.9. Dirty 30 looking pretty good gap-wise, 2.9 seconds to Shut Up Racing in 4th place. 5 seconds the gap from GMO Motorsports to Team Jaeger Bombers in 13th. And TR Motorsports, 5 seconds just the gap from them to Bavarian Mustache Works in 10th. IPF tumbling down the standings as they're in the pits. Down to 14th right now. 55 laps completed here at Gingerman Raceway. Beautiful sunny day on tap, high of 82, partly cloudy forecast. Currently 66 degrees, feels like it's 75. And roughly 40 cars took the green flag this morning, 60 yesterday.
So we have had some attrition for sure.
Chevoli's, the 770, is in pit, fixing the front splitter. It's kind of pointing down. It looks like they went off-road somewhere.
Oh, boy.
It's something that didn't look.
It's not how it started the race.
And the car, the 144 came in. He was involved in that incident with the little Honda with the flat radiator. He apologized profusely. He made a mistake where he lost it. The Honda had nowhere to go and hit him.
Oh.
I need you to look at our car. I need you to look at our car.
So a quick rundown of the standings here. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leads. Parts Badger second place. 9-4 Motorsports is in third. Then it's Shut Up Racing in fourth place, back about 38 seconds. Then it's Dirty 30 Racing, back a little over a second. Then it's There's No Z in Mazda, back about 8 seconds. In seventh place, Two Brothers Racing, back about 30 seconds. Then it's Bavarian Mustache Works in 8th place. TR Motorsports about 5 seconds back from them in 9th. Then it's Jaeger Bombers in 10th place, back about 50 seconds. That's a quick look at the top 10, and all those are classed cars. Javoli's is the lead EC car in 12th place in the pits. And as Bill said, they're working on that front splitter. Looks like it had some damage. Matter of fact, they might be heading out. There's the 978 Camaro heading out of the pits. Bill's holding the camera there. The number 91, hood up. That's about all that's in the pits right now.
That's the Tuner No Crust car.
Yeah, we were in their car yesterday. It's a pretty quick Acura. There's the Team Milan car going by. And there's Tyler Pedersen's Crank Yankers mobile going by. Saw some smoke heading down there. The cars do get a little bit light right there as they crest the hill. A Celica going by. A lot of Miatas in the field out here today.
Yep, we counted 18 BMWs and 18 Miatas.
And this is a great place if you want to do some track days as well. Check out their website. They've got track days almost every week. You can get in and come out there and do some testing with your car. Gingerman is adding on to their garages in the back too, so and they've got a campground on site. Tower's kind of nice, air conditioned. They do tech at the base of the tower. It's a drive-through type garage, as most of them are, right? Up against the rev limiter there. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're at Gingerman Raceway this weekend.
Bill's enjoying that resort living.
Yeah. Hey, Champ Car is the easiest way to go racing. It's definitely designed for people that want to start racing and maybe have never done it before. It's the simplest path to road racing. You don't even have to have a race car, but you can do like my buddy here in Fort Wayne, Josh Collins, and his brothers. You know, they found a Porsche 944, 924, and they built it, and they're out here driving, turning laps today, having some fun. Not really competing for position as much as they're just trying to find out what this is all about. Yeah, sort it out. They've never road raced before. Competition, you know, door-to-door type racing. So they're getting the feel of that and just getting acclimated to it. They plan on racing with us at Indy too. So this is going to be a big year for those guys. Check out the ChampCar.org website for more information. Come on out and volunteer with us, and you'll learn so much. And you get paid, so it's a win-win.
You get fed?
We got people at the racetrack that go to the majority of the races. Bill is at the majority of the races, and if you have questions, track them down. If you need some good luck, rub Bill's chin.
And don't forget to give Mike a hug.
Yep, that's the good luck chin right there. Oh, here we go. We got somebody in the pits here. And we can hear you, Bill, if you want to narrate, too. The 212 in the pits.
That's Dirty 30.
Yeah, that's the camera car we're going to have.
Oh, that's why he's walking over there.
They got to shut the car off. Power has to be killed. And their face shields need to be put down. So on this camera, we got this great big bracket that Bill's going to clamp inside that car onto the roll cage. And I think next year we're going to have a camera program for you guys that want to have a camera in your car like this. So you can get a hold of Bill and talk to him about that. He's got big plans. He's shaking his head. No, I don't. Don't tell them that.
I'm not sure Bill plans anything.
Looks like the Whiskey Tango camera's offline, unfortunately, or the Parts Badger camera. Their camera went down. I don't know if it'll come back up or not. We'll keep an eye on that channel and see if they decide to light it back up. It's tough. It's hard keeping these cameras up and running. The bandwidth is a big part of it out here today. IPF Racing is back on the track. Looks like Whiskey Tango in the pits, not turning laps. Parts Badger also not turning laps, so everybody's coming in.
Yeah, we should start seeing pit stops. We're approaching the 2-hour mark in the race.
Here's IPF Racing. Yeah, Bernie, it's a beautiful day out there at Gingerman Raceway. Thanks for joining us over here on our YouTube channel. 9-4 Motorsports currently in second place. May overtake for the lead here as Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is shown not turning laps, likely in for their pit stop. Pitted along with the Parts Badger guys. Bavarian Mustache Works also shown in the pits right now. The camera now going into the Dirty 30 car. It's getting a little tight out there. Dirty 30 heading out of the pits. And the stream from Parts Badger still has not come back up, so we may not have coverage from inside that car for a while. And I understood that the coverage at the track wasn't very good to get the show. So I did reduce our resolution down to 720 to try and help out. Not sure it did any good, but for those of you...
It's the old college try.
Yeah, it is. Coming up on 10 o'clock, so almost into 2 hours of racing here.
Hey, I checked the Parts Badger camera. It's on and transmitting, so...
Yeah, I don't know where it's sending to though, because their it went down on their YouTube channel, and I don't see it.
Try
thanks for checking.
Yeah. So something happened to our leader. I don't know what.
There's really, because I was hoping they were in the pits.
Bill.
Yeah, they crossed the pit loop, Bill. So I think they're leaving the pits. Or they already went out. They might have gone out while you were loading that camera.
Snuck past you.
Yeah, because they were shown not turning laps. There was salmon, which can happen if you're in the pits and you don't cross the pit loop. And then now they show in the pits, which would mean they probably crossed the loop as they were leaving. So your leader...
9-4 Motorsports into the lead.
Yeah.
Of course, they're going to have to pit soon.
Yeah. Doesn't really give them an advantage unless perhaps... Whoops, wrong camera. Unless perhaps they, take advantage of a yellow. But kind of like yesterday, we're just not seeing these yellows early on, which is what happened yesterday. It's a little odd.
We have an incident on track in an area I can't see. Safety just headed out in a hurry.
Okay. Let's see if I can... Looking at turn 7 camera, I don't see anything. Oh, okay. And I just got a message back from the event director. Chelsea said with Tyler's car, the listing has to be that way because of the way it was. Let's see, the way it was registered. It wasn't registered for the event, so that's the way it's tied up like that. So
yeah, it's their backup car in quotes.
Yeah, there you go. So it's going to say Milan +2, but it's got his car number.
662 just completed their stop. They're headed back out.
Okay. That's the Bavarian Mustache Works, so that's Ben's team. Get that camera shut down. There we go. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that Parts by Edger feed, waiting for that on their website, their YouTube channel to come back up, but right now I haven't seen it. Something happened there.
Always something.
There's a Dirty 30 team. I think they kind of took a page out of Bill's book with the clock tied to the roll cage. So they, just like a wall clock.
I had a nice digital clock in Kenny that was pretty cool. Anytime the clock lost power, i.e. when you stop, when you power it back up, it starts back up at 12 o'clock.
That's actually from Troy's book. I stole it from Troy. Call it the Tommy clock.
Okay.
Because Tommy... 978 is leaking or dropping fuel for the past 6 laps, is what we're being told.
That's the Beer Money Camaro.
Don't they just always leak fuel? So he's in black. So he's in pit lane right now. Jimmy's looking at the car.
Yeah, you should just tell him it's normal. See what he says. Yeah, it always does that. It's normal. It's a Camaro. Can I go back out now?
Yeah, Jimmy says the gas, there's gas just pouring out.
Couldn't hear any of that.
Couldn't make that out, but
the Camaro has fuel just pouring out of the gas cap. So they're sending them back to the pit. They're over the wall. They've got fire extinguisher out to check it out. They're popping the hood.
Ah.
So they're checking. They're taking a look. I'm just making all this up, right?
That's okay. Hey, we do the same thing, Bill. That's all right.
Okay. That's from the Tommy Kendall book of how to be a reporter. GorillaSticker.com. They're changing front tires on their car on the 318 Ti, affectionately known as the BMW 3 Series Compact. Took a 3 Series and cut the trunk off of it to make it lighter. Cheaper. I think it was their first foray into cheap, economical cars, wasn't it? 4-cylinder, not a lot of money.
Yeah.
I had one. I had a 99. It's a fun little car. Handled a lot like a 2 MR2 NA. That's the perfect NA. Handled a lot like that.
So we're expecting 9.4 Motorsports fairly soon.
Yeah, they should be coming in, and I don't really. I mean, they go ahead and run it right up to the buzzer there at the top of the hour, hoping for a yellow, but it doesn't look like they're going to get it.
Tyler's car's in pit lane. Somebody just dove into the passenger side window, and all I saw was legs and feet about 6 feet up in the air. So whatever they're doing, they're really moving to get this car back out. Yeah, Pedersen's purple glitter car.
Yeah, he's in 13th place. They were just in the pits a few laps ago, so something's wrong. And they're not happy about it. They pitted at lap 48, and it's lap 60. Money Shift Racing's in the pits too from 11th place, along with two brothers in their Mercedes in 6th place.
Yeah, they've been in the pits quite a while. Two brothers.
That's too bad. You're on board with IPF. They've already done their pit stop. The Williams Racing Group is shown not turning laps in 18th place.
We got a Cameron 9.4.
Yeah, I have to coax it here. There we go.
He should be coming in. I've got the time as 9:58 right now.
Yeah.
Well, I was able to get a bunch of still images for folks this weekend, but for some reason I forgot to charge my backup batteries for the camera. Of course, I ran the other ones out.
Slacker.
Yes. I have a checklist.
Uh-huh. You should use it then.
Yeah, I normally do. Just, a lot going on this past week with the board of directors meeting. Just a lot of stuff.
Is using the checklist on the checklist? Because that could be a problem.
That I filed away somewhere, and I got to find that checklist to find where that file went.
That's what I do.
It's all up here in my brain, man. It's all up here.
Right.
That's my checklist.
That's what I do.
There should be plenty of room up there.
Because I'll forget to use the checklist, so there's no point in having one.
Right. Checklists are for losers. The 112 is just about ready to leave the lead.
All right. Well, we've reached the top of the hour, and I've cameras offline again in the Lexus, but it'll come back up. So we'll break.
I'm gonna go fix me a sandwich.
Okay, man. You want to take us to commercial?
Sure. You're watching the Gingerman Cookie Cutter Classic here at Gingerman Raceway for the Tire Rack Champ Car Endurance Series race. Yeah. You're watching ChampCar.Live, sponsored by AutoZone, and we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
So long, folks. We'll be back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, Bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We are live at Gingerman Raceway for the Cookie Cutter Classic. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is your leader at 67 laps, with Parts Badger in second place, back about 57 seconds after that round of pit stops. Shut Up Racing is shown in third, but also they just crossed the pit loop, as well as 9-4 Motorsports behind them. Then it's Two Brothers Racing. There's No Z in Mazda. Dirty 30 Racing, TR Motorsports, IPF Racing, and GMO Motorsports. So there's your top 10. And if you'd like to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so at racehero.io. Although I hear bandwidth is a little difficult at the track for that. If you're not at the track right now, you should be able to pick that up on the web for free, or they have an app in the App Store you can pick up. On board with IPF Racing, the team that led us to the green flag this morning, in 10th place right now, but they've already pitted. Done their driver change and got their man back out there, so got their car back out there, rather. Premium Dudes was your winner yesterday. Apparently suffering some engine trouble. Not a factor in today's race. Also finishing well yesterday, Shut Up Racing in second place. Bavarian Mustache Works, who won that race last year, finished third. 9-4 Motorsports came in fourth place. There's No Z in Mazda, finished fifth. Oh, we're off track. We're spinning. I didn't hear anything hit him, so hopefully the car's all right. He's trying to refire the engine. He's got some belt squeal.
Looked like a rather precarious position for him.
Yep.
I think he's on the side straight.
Ah.
It sounds like you might have flat spotted the tires a little bit too, unfortunately.
That'll happen when you lock them down and spin them.
Yeah, he was on the side straight, so on his way up the hill there, must have lost it down there in the carousel section. Kind of a tank slapper, kind of got away from him there. The Javoli's team was DQ'd for an engine violation on the displacement, so although they finished higher in the top 5, they were DQ'd for that, but they're racing today with us in EC.
Reports to the tower by teams that there's a lot of debris in turn 10 and there's no flags for it. So they're going to get some flags on that. And that may be one of the reasons why that the Supra actually spun.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. So debris down in turn 10 is the word. Yeah, the camera's still offline in 9.4. Try and get that up and running here. There we go. (9.4) shown in 4th place now. They've made their pit stop, got that out of the way. There's TR Motorsports. Looks like Bob's in the car.
Hi, Bob.
I say that because it says Bob on the dashboard.
Hi, Bob.
That's Bob Kobayashi. He's like one of their, I think he is one of the test drivers at Tire Rack, and he's also in charge of one of the departments there. I think the test driving or something. I don't know. But the guy knows his stuff, man. You need info about tires, you give Tire Rack a call. They test everything they sell.
Yeah, they got a test track on site there up in South Bend, and that's where Bob works.
Talked about having a race there. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah.
I'm always intrigued by the fact that they run so much camber in those tires.
So the two brothers Mercedes did a driver switch only, no fuel.
They do have a cell.
Yeah, they've got a fuel cell in that car, so they should be able to go pretty far on that. So yeah, I thought a straightaway through the a big long straightaway through the warehouse would be kind of fun. The Tire Rack test track. Just
Do they have
extend it a little bit.
Do they have a pit lane though?
Well, you could do it inside, air condition the whole bit.
Seems like to me we'd have plenty of tire walls.
Yeah, literally. It's the most tires I've ever seen in my life. It was. I had no clue that the world used so many tires, and they switched and they go through the tires in that warehouse. I think three times a year, 4 times a year, something like that. Huge amount of turnover.
Yeah, it's hard to believe when you look at that. When you look at it, you think, "Wow, it's pretty amazing." And it's just one of their warehouses. It just happens to be the main one.
I was going to say they got a pretty dang big warehouse down in Norcross, Georgia.
And Delaware, that's where I get my tires from. Oh, there's Chelsea. What's she doing? Oh, she's going to go talk to the guy that's in charge of all the flaggers. She's pointing her finger, waving her hands around, shaking her head. She is smiling, so it can't be that bad. Oh, she's getting the plans in place for the quiet hour.
Hey, Burnett. How's things going over in Illinois? Vernette watching us on our YouTube channel in Jerseyville, Illinois.
Hey, Vernette.
Drove for Bill. Was it last year? Not Bill. For Doc last year at NCM.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a blessing that I hated that it happened, but it was a blessing that Vernette was in the car when it caught fire because he knew exactly what to do.
Yeah, hopefully we can get together under better circumstances next time. And
I would like to. I kind of felt bad because I really talked Vernette into driving for us. He was going down to Tennessee to pick up a car. He says, hey, you need any help in the pits? It's like, no, but I could use some in the car.
On board with Dirty 30, thinking about the inside here, being very patient. Nice job. On board with Bob here in the TR Motorsports machine. Chris saying that Bob is crazy fast in the wet. I don't doubt it.
All right, so I just talked to Chelsea about how we're going to do the lineup coming down pit lane.
Yeah.
With all the cars. Everybody's going to stay driver's right behind me. I'll come right up to the cones here on pit lane. You'll just pull up right on our tail. And then any excess cars that are down at the other end will pull all the way up here. And they'll still stay right, pull up right next to the pace car. You'll be instructed what to do. And then they won't go quiet. Shut off your car. Get your driver out. You can get your data out. And put car covers over the car, umbrellas, whatever you want to do. But then you got to get off pit lane.
All right. So that's about to happen here in the next half an hour.
186 is going back to the paddock. They've got a really bad tire of some sort. Right front tire is toast.
Oh, okay. So that's Tyler's car. It's too bad. Hopefully they got that debris sorted out over there in 10B.
Well, Tyler's car, the rear suspension actually is the problem.
Oh, okay.
So they're taking it behind a wall. So he brought that car out to do some testing to prepare for Indy. It's kind of good that he found that now.
Yeah.
Before he gets to the track.
Yeah, he was just telling me yesterday it's a good thing I brought the car, and I'm thinking, yeah, that was a great idea, just in case something goes wrong with, the team he came out here to drive with, which is what happened, and he was prepared. There's 9-4 Motorsports.
I'd like to give a shout out to my good friend Ray Frank, who's sitting beside me listening to the show.
How is Ray doing today? Is he happy with the way things are going over there at Pit Out?
Oh, he was ecstatic. He jumps up and down. He's like a little kid in a toy store down here. And yeah, he's having a good time.
Good.
So he just gave me a thumbs up.
Pretty easygoing guy.
Yeah, he is. Until he's not. Then you don't want to be on the bad side of Ray Frank. But he will talk you down. A lot of it is his accent. Nobody can understand him when he really gets going. Or is it just me? I can't understand him. And I live in Virginia. So the field is spread apart. Little races going on here or there, but a lot of spaces between the cars.
Yeah, the field, it does look to be spreading out here a little bit.
Then the fast guys catch up to the slower guys, and we're back to pack racing. That's the way it works.
Kind of surprised we haven't had the full course cautions too much. I don't know if we've had any today.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset about that.
You'll get to go out here in about a half an hour.
Yeah, I did get to do pretty much not an all-out lap, but I got to do a very fast lap. We left a little early, so I kept it around 20 miles an hour per race control. And then as I came up, we were still about a lap too early on our second lap. So she said, stay out, but timing and scoring said, pick it up. So I'm looking at my watch. I'm kind of watching, and I thought we went green about 30 seconds too early. But in fact, we hit it at exactly 8 o'clock and 10 seconds. So we were pretty darn close. Dana Morrison would have been proud of that one.
So you're saying you need to pick up about 10 seconds a lap, Bill?
I could have, but remember, I'm going by my watch, which is unofficial. So my watch was just a little bit off. I thought we were 30 seconds too early. So I may have been able to pick up that 10 seconds because, awesome Bill from Nelsonville.
I was wondering when you were going to say that.
So 9-4 Motorsports has just overtaken Two Brothers for third place. Their lap times are about 5 seconds a lap quicker, so I was expecting to see that. The Mercedes moves to fourth place then. Who else do we got that's close? Bavarian Mustache Works is just about 3 seconds away from Black Flag Motorsports in their Civic in 10th place. They're vying for 10th spot. Very similar lap times. Let's see, who else is running close here? Oh, looks like the Milan, Tyler's car, we know that's behind the wall. Let's see here. No, that's about it in the top 20.
IPF Bavarian, yeah, that's about the closest battle out there.
About 6 seconds, the gap there, so for fighting for 11th spot. The Sunday 1 hour pit stop is common at other tracks. I think I know the reason, but what is the real reason?
Barber.
Not sure.
Barber does the 1 hour, and that's standard.
You mean the quiet hour? It's because there's a church nearby, and so we're down for that hour while they're in service. In California, we do it just so they can get lunch.
Right. Strong unions out there.
And I see nothing wrong with that.
Of course you wouldn't, Bill.
I like lunch. Wow, 545 does not sound like an 8-cylinder. It sounds like a buzzsaw. D-Class Mustang.
Oh, boy.
WIP Racing.
It sounded like, like your car sounds when you float the valves? That's kind of what it sounded like. When your camshaft's not doing the camshafting.
9-4 is overhauled Two Brothers Racing for third place.
Yep.
Did you just say that about 5 minutes ago, Paulie? Is Doc on a replay?
That's okay.
Okay.
No, he said Two Brothers overhauled 9-4.
No. It was the other way. That's all right.
It's okay, Doc. We'll play around you.
Well, we do constantly for you, Bill.
I know. Thank you, guys. Still sad I didn't get to drive the Viper. Dun, 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 dun. It's gotten hot out here. like the sun hot, the sun beating down on you hot.
You're missing your nice breeze?
It's there. It's moving the trees around a little bit, but it's not as strong as it was earlier.
Well, it's 76, but it feels like it's 83.
Yeah, I would agree.
There's 9-4 Motorsports up ahead of Dirty 30 coming down the front straightaway. You can see how they kind of crest a little bit of a hill as they head down into turn 1. So it's sort of a downhill braking zone as they round through turn 1 into 2 here. You see how they kind of line up far to the left and then cut back to the right as they head up a slight incline to the exit of turn 2. It's a short shoot down to turn 3 here. Just set up kind of like a double apex, but most people just run it as a single. Going late at the apex. And then up to 4th gear as they head through turn 4. Just a kink to the left. It's flat out down to this 5-6 complex. And this is where it gets a little tricky. 5 is one radius is a bit wider than the 6 is, so it kind of feels like it's just one big sweeping corner that tightens up on you as you get into it. Then you come back up the hill and then back down into a braking zone again for turn 7. And this is kind of a constant radius, but the elevation changes as you go through it.
They put their slow guy in it, and he can go almost 2 hours on a tank, and it's a 4-cylinder too.
Through turn 9 here.
I'm sure he loves being called out as the slow guy.
I'm sorry. It should have been almost. I think he said 3.5, almost 4 hours if they do it right.
This is back up onto the side straight, Phoenix straightaway. Hard braking in for the final turn, turn 11. It takes you back onto the front straight. I'll look at the braking zone of turn 1 here. So right now you got Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading the race at 78 laps with Parts Badger in 2nd place. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports, Two Brothers Racing, Shut Up Racing. There's No Z in Mazda, Dirty 30s in 7th, TR Motorsports behind them, Black Flag Motorsports in 9th, and Bavarian Mustache Works in 10th. Bavarian, a pretty close battle between them and Black Flag. 10th of a second is the gap.
448 behind the wall.
Need to get my sheet out here. 448. That's the Swampfoot guys, and the only Subaru in the field. Pretty interesting guy. He has his own beer making company.
I like him already.
So during the practice day, they were coming down the front straightaway, and I was taking dB levels, and they were in excess of 108 dBs. One of the loudest cars I'd heard in quite a while. So they had to quiet that car down. Before they could race on Saturday.
108's way up there.
Yeah, it's like TWA 747 stuff.
Yeah. He should institute the noise abatement program that we have. That's a joke.
Yeah, I'll check the Parts Badger, see if they're up yet. No.
There's one of the Camaros, not the newer Camaros. He was their paddock right next to the tower, and they would start that thing up, and it was loud, like pop, 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 really, really loud. And then when they go down the straightaway, they were one of the quietest cars here at 92 dB. They're using one of those spin tech mufflers, so they don't really work until you get on it, which is pretty cool. A lot of guys are starting to use those spin tech mufflers. They do them in stainless steel so they can take the heat that endurance racing puts into them, and they have nothing to burn out inside because they use reflection to kill the sound.
Spin Tech, huh?
Yep, Spin Tech. I think it's St. Louis they're made in. though it may be California, but I'm pretty certain it was St. Louis. I'd been looking at them for a long time, just haven't used them because I ended up finding a muffler that seemed to work for me. But on this new build, I think I'm going to go with the SpinTech. And I kind of was going to go with it with the Opal as well. But it's going to take some modification to put it in.
Probably doesn't put out enough power to need it.
Briggs and Stratton, here we come. Yeah, but yeah, they'll do custom. It's a small shop, and they'll do custom mufflers for you if you've got some sort of special build that you really want to put a muffler in, and you need to find a place to put it. They'll do it right up for you to your specs, size, diameter. You want to hit a certain sound level, they probably do that too. They're not a sponsor. I'm just passing on info I've learned. Just do a search for SpinTech muffler. SPIN, spin. Looks like we got the Mercedes coming down pit lane right now.
Yeah, that might be two brothers. Check the standings here.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
You got the Stella Artois box hanging over the side to let them know where they are.
Fancy. We just use a PBR case.
Well, it's a Mercedes. You got to up the game, man.
Yeah, true.
Stella Artois. Use a Belgian beer with a German car.
All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour here. We can head over to commercial break. Bill, do you want to send us out? He already muted himself. All right, so stay with us, everyone. We'll be back here in just a couple short minutes. We're going to break for commercial. We'll be right back. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is your leader. Gingerman Raceway. It's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Alright guys, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We're broadcasting live the race at Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic in 8+7. This is day 2, the 7-hour race. We got another several hours of racing, 5 hours and 26 minutes before they throw the checker on this race. But 83 laps in, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is leading with Parts Badger in second place. 9-4 Motorsports is third. Shut Up Racing is fourth. And then we've got There's No Z in Mazda in sixth place.
Two brothers just came in, did fuel, didn't do a driver change, just put fuel in the car and sent them right back out after 5 minutes.
Sounds like everything working, business as usual for them. There's a look at turn 7 camera. You can see how clear the skies are right now. Pretty much a perfect day to go racing, isn't it?
Or take a nap.
Take a nap?
Yeah, I need a nap right now. I was up late last night. I don't sleep well on race weekends. There's so much to do. Maybe I just need to take up drinking.
Get some depressant in your system to help you sleep.
Yeah. Ray, do they have a jack stand there? He's got his head underneath that tire.
A look at the track camera at turn 3. This is coming out of 3 here.
Team had a car jacked up and working underneath it. Oh, they did have a jack stand under it, but it fell over. Now they're making fun of me on the radio again. Don't you love it?
That's not nice.
Well,
I'm glad somebody's picked up my slack.
It's okay. Got some dust over at turn 5. This is Bill.
It's like Milan's Tyler's car still hasn't gone back out onto the racetrack.
All right, the green Miata is our leader, correct.
IPF Racing on board with them right now. They've already been in for their pit stop. They're in 11th place right now. Trying to chase down Black Flag. They're about 20 seconds back.
We're gonna pick them up at 11 or 10:50, right?
Black Flag Motorsports 6-second gap to Bavarian Mustache Works. So Bavarian slowly working their way back up towards the front here. 20 seconds the gap for the Giuliani's
I'll go
guys.
out. I'll pull it down to about 25.
To P4. That's an EC car, though. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot leading A class, which is sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. C class being led by 9-4 Motorsports.
I called Jackie last night and took some notes down.
Here, I'll mute Bill's microphone. C class being led by 9-4 Motorsports, which is sponsored by Money Shift Racing. B class sponsored by Discovery Parts, being led by There's No Z in Mazda. And IPF Racing is your lead D class car in 10th spot. Getting ready to go yellow here on the course shortly. And this is the lead up for, well, what they're gonna do is actually close the pits. That'll be the first thing they do, and this will be the lead up to the quiet hour. Hopefully we'll get the Parts Badger camera after the quiet hour. Might be able to get a camera in the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot car too. We've had a camera in there before. Here's the Dirty 30 racing team. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. Okay, so Tyler just sent me a message. He said they've got broken wheel studs, and there's no point in fixing it to go back out. So he's going to pack it in for the day. He had some broken wheel studs at Coda several years back. Notice the TR Motorsports driver flexing his wrists every once in a while. This can be kind of hard on the wrists. I have a little bit of trouble with that myself, and I just found some PT exercises that helps me get around that. Nice, carrying a lot of speed through turn 9 here. Down to 10, where they said there was a lot of debris on the track earlier. Makes kind of an early apex of it, and then drives it hard up the hill from there. It's an interesting line.
Thought about getting a drink there, but decided, this corner's coming up a little bit too quick.
Yeah. Getting it found here for the front straight.
I like his entry into 10. That's an interesting. Oh. Got a car very loose up in front of Dirty 30, manages to hang on to it. This whole interchange right here is really interesting on this track. It's probably the most interesting part of the track going through 5 and 6 there. And it's definitely set up for trail braking. If you're good at left foot braking, you'll love that whole section. There's IPF just off to the right. Let's watch how he comes into 10 here. Lines up a little bit to the left and cuts back early. Apex going into the carousel and lets the car track out. It's interesting. I'd like to try that. Looks like IPF coming into the pits. Taking the early pit stop before the break, it looks like. I'm not sure how that's going to work out for them. I don't know when they close the pits.
They made it perfect because they just closed pit road.
Yeah, it's like 1 minute or something. I mean, I can't believe it.
I know IPF had it planned like that. They're going for the win this weekend. But they got about right in front of the tower. They're pitted at my side of the tower.
Actually,
they got right in front of the tower, and Chelsea said, as the number 13 heads out.
Yeah, but IPF has already been in for their pit stop. He's actually talking to his driver. I think he's having a problem with the car.
IPF is the only one on pit lane right now, so I have to go back to work. So shut you guys off.
I've been thrown out of better places than this, Bill.
So they're having some problems with that car. So Bill said he has to go back to work. So talking to us isn't work. It's just putzing around, I guess. I guess that makes sense.
Exactly what did he mean by that?
I don't know. I'm turning you guys off. I have to go back to work.
Back to work implies that he has done work before.
Well, yeah.
He's just trying to keep his phony baloney job. I didn't get a harumph out of that man.
Harumph.
Thank you.
Not a lot's changed in this race in the last couple of hours. It's been pretty straightforward. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot jumped up to the lead and took over.
Kind of been there all race.
Yeah.
Except for when they did their pit stop. They briefly gave up the lead.
90 laps in here. We had Parts Badger caught up to him. It looked like they were going to put the pass on him. And just couldn't quite get it done and then began falling back. Which was really interesting. I expected a pass there, follow through, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, I think Whiskey Tango Foxtrot saw him gaining and then just really put the hammer down. in the process setting their fastest lap.
IPF goes behind the wall. Problems with the Toyota. On board with Dirty 30 here. Nine4 Motorsports just crosses the start-finish line, turning in a 149 on that last lap. So the cars have slowed down a little bit. They should be going full course caution here pretty soon. Went through and did some checking yesterday. Doc did, looking at how many Miatas were in the field, how many BMWs were in the field, and how many were not either of those two makes of cars. I think we had 14 BMWs, 14 Miatas, and the rest of the 60 were other makes and models. Back on board with TR. And there's the full course caution alert. Coming up on Race Hero. And remember, there is some delay here in the video, so just because you see the caution fly doesn't mean that the driver's seen that, has seen those yellows yet. They haven't been flown yet. And there he sees the yellow, so acknowledges that and backs off. Pace car's going to pick up the leader, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, in that green Miata. And Bill will bring them down pit lane. Track will go red. And we'll begin that quiet hour. See if I can find those pictures from when we went to Tire Rack and show you that what the warehouse looks like. And I think I got the interview from IPF that I did with them a while back. This was back in 2019.
2019. I remember that year. Seems so long ago.
Yeah, see if I can bring that interview in that I did with Whiskey Tango with them last year too.
Good. Otherwise, I was going to talk about. I'm a little disappointed in our members. I checked my PayPal balance; it hasn't changed.
Oh, you were expecting donations?
Well, yeah, I've got quite a bit of expenses on Mike's protection detail.
Mike's protection detail?
Yeah, Mike Chiswick being the CEO, the second in charge is actually me. So if anything happens to Mike, I'm in charge.
Oh, okay, right.
And I thought that would scare more people than it evidently did. If you know anything about me, you should be very afraid. You should be petrified with fear.
Gotcha.
So again, that is docwaldrop@gmail.com.
So I did an interview with the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot guys last year. I'm going to go ahead and roll that so that might learn something a little bit more about that team. So we'll roll it now. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to ChampCar.Live. I am Paul Veltum, and I am joined today by Mr. John Yanka of Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. John, how are you today, sir? And thank you for joining us.
Doing well. How about yourself?
Doing real good. Looks like we're having a little trouble finding you here. Let me get you into the frame. There you are. Thanks again for joining us, John. I know we had a hard time yesterday with the interview, so definitely wanted to get back with you and reconnect with you with Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. You guys are getting ready for your for the race, the big race at the Lifeline 24-hour Classic that's coming up here. You've got a new build that you've put together. Tell us a little bit about the team and the car.
Yeah, well, we are a Detroit and Metro Detroit and Ann Arbor, Michigan-based team. We're a bunch of Spec Miata racers, SEC Spec Miata racers. We all met. We have ties back to a small track called Waterford Hills. And from there, we met in Waterford Hills and then all kind of went national Spec Miata racing. And pretty much the team, the Champ Car team got formed. Our team captain and car owner, Natalino Scapatici, his wife, Jennifer, wanted to start driving. So he bought the white car that you see in the pictures there. That's the old 1.6 Spec Miata, and so that was actually her track car and time trials car that we also used in the Champ Car. So last year was our first year doing Champ Car, and we towed down to Daytona, and then we did the Nelson 24, then we did the VIR 24 as well. I believe it also went to Pit Race, and then we also hauled it down to Sebring as well. So I had a ton of fun last year, and so yeah, there's a brand new car that we're going to debut here at VIR this weekend. With the little 1.6 liter is getting tough. We could go on fuel mileage pretty well in the long races, but especially like the short ones that weren't 24s, it was kind of difficult because we just didn't have that extra oomph, with a 1.8 in it to make passes and such like that. So
yeah, that whole passing thing. Who needs that, right?
Yeah, exactly. It was tough. It was like everybody else had to break or something else had to happen, and we had to be perfect in order to just be in contention.
Right. So you've got some time behind the wheel doing these 24s, and you're set for this Lifeline Classic 24-hour at Virginia International coming up here in just a few days. You guys are just getting loaded up and ready to go. Tell us about the car, because this is one sweet-looking ride.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Natalino had commissioned Ralph Provitz at V2 Motorsports to build this car. Ralph's been with us the whole way. He's in Metro Detroit area too. We all travel together to the Spec Miata races and whatnot. And things got a little carried away between the two of them. So it's it's an NA body. It's got a scrapyard, 1.8 liter from a 99 inside of it. And he just did like an absolutely beautiful job building this car. So now we're hoping that we have that extra power to make those passes and still can go the 2 hours on fuel, but crossing our fingers. So
it's a gorgeous build. Is that, you've got to have some wrap on this thing. Obviously the logo, the skull, that's got to be a print. So that's vinyl. The green is actually the Camaro Synergy green, and that's what Nat's Spec Miata is, and so they wanted it to match that. Okay, so the green part's a paint?
Yeah, the green part is a paint.
Okay, and I noticed you got the Mazda logo. This car, when I first saw it, it's like, man, it looks like an iRacing car, the way it's so perfectly laid out. It's got the big Mazda on the back. Are you guys taking advantage of the Champ Car Mazda contingency program?
Oh yeah, we definitely hope to. That's definitely why those logos are there too. We're all very familiar with it because with Spec Miata Racing, it's that was kind of the origin of a lot of that.
Right. So you guys are some Spec Miata racers. Tell me again where you're based out of.
Metro Detroit, Ann Arbor area.
Right.
Michigan.
Right. But this is a new build for you, and I think you told me offline that some of you guys never even sat in the car yet.
I think mostly everybody stopped by the shop to sit in it anyway, but I think Nat out of our team, Natalino's the only one that's got any seat time in it. They did a little bit of testing beforehand, but we're gonna run the test day and at least get behind the wheel, see how it feels beforehand.
What your name and that? What is there a nationality you guys are kind of coming out of, or because I've noticed most of your names are like mine, like difficult to read and to pronounce.
Well, Natalino Scapitici is the way I have to say it. He's obviously a true Italian.
Yeah.
I think he sleeps with a Ferrari flag, and he actually does have a wood-fired pizza oven in his kitchen. So it's good for our team meetings and whatnot.
Yeah.
But Nat and Jen, they're based in Ann Arbor over here. My last name's just Americanized Czech. Other drivers for our team, Jen usually drives. She's not going to this weekend with us. But we also have Jordan Smart and Alex Piku that are joining us too. So I get Jordan Smart. That's a good old American name, right?
Yeah. So you got 4 drivers then for this weekend?
Yep.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, 4 drivers.
Okay.
4 drivers, bunch of crew coming down. Ralph will be down there. My wonderful wife, Emily, she's actually one of the reasons they pretty much keep me on the team, because she's kind of the team principal, organizing, making sure everybody's got their pit assignments and we got drivers and everybody rounded up and that kind of thing.
Cool. So it'd be hard to fire you because,
Yeah, that and they like my beef jerky, so that's what I bring to the table.
See, this is so important. So many guys think it's about the driving, and no, it's not about that.
No, it's about all the things
the
on the
extra
side.
stuff you bring. That's what gets you in.
Pretty much they told me it was like, it wasn't really me they wanted, it was my wife, because she project managed a couple of these 24s for us pretty well.
That's got to be so encouraging. Thanks, guys.
That's all right. That's okay.
That's awesome, though. So now, have you been to VIR before yourself?
Yeah. So I ran last year at the Champ Car 24. Actually, the same group of drivers. We all ran last year.
You've been there before.
Just had a blast. Yeah.
It's just
it was.
And you guys
that
got
was
lucky.
First time at the track, and
okay. That was like one of the first years that I can remember where we didn't have unbelievable rain in the middle of the night with, terrible heat. It was actually decent. And this year the weather looks like it might not be too bad either as far as the rain's concerned. So I'm sure you guys will appreciate that.
Let's knock on wood. Looks like it might be a little hot as to be expected, but I did see that it said sun. And I tell you, last year there was some pretty wicked fog, though. It was. I remember driving through in the middle of the night, and it was just rolling through it was moving so fast. You'd come around for one lap, and the next lap you'd go into another corner, and you couldn't see anything.
Right. So you guys are going to run the 1.8 liter. In case those of you watching that don't know, and I'm watching, and there's really just a few of us watching, but we'll pick up a lot of viewership afterwards. But there's a 1.6 liter and a 1.8 liter that typically goes into these Miatas. They were running the 1.6 with the white one and the 1.8 with the green one now, which is good because that'll get you a little bit further up the field with that. Well, that's great. It's a great looking build. It's beautifully well done. I like the little rooftop piece that you guys got up there. Looks like it's a little bit form fitted, kind of rolled off on the edges. It's just a really well situated looking car, and it's your first big race with the car. So hopefully things go really well for you. So great. Well, hey man, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you taking some time out again today to come on to the show and talk to us about your build and your team, and we'll definitely be following you guys along here this coming weekend at the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR.
Cool. Thanks. Passed on some good juju to us since it's our first time out with the car.
Yeah, definitely some good juju going your way. All right. Well, hey, thanks again. Maybe we can get you together with Doc or Bill in the tower, and somebody can come out at least. Maybe we can at least get Bill to come out and say hi to you. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, do you know what pit stall you're in?
I don't. I have to look at that. I think we got moved around.
We'll find you. Okay. Hey, thanks again for taking some time out. Appreciate you, John, and good luck this weekend. Okay.
Thank you much. Take care, Paulie.
Yeah, you too.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, welcome everyone. Paul Veltum here, joined today by Nicholas Bondi over here of Swampfoot. Just had some time to chat here. We had a little tech issues, but we got it solved. So I gave some time to kind of talk and for me to learn a little bit more about Nick's team and interesting stories as it's all come about. Here, I thought you guys were a newer team because I didn't recognize the name, and I know Doc didn't recognize the name. But actually, you guys have been racing with us for a long time. Welcome to the show, and tell us a little bit about your team history.
Yeah, we started our first race ever, I think it was in 2009 at Gingerman. Two of us were there that are still on the team, me and the mechanic and the guy that keeps the car when it's not racing. And we've probably gone through 10 or 12 drivers over the last 10 years, but mostly rotating in the same 4 or 5 guys. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, you started back in 2009, and this year you raced at NCM with us, and now you're going out to Gingerman. Tell us a little bit about the car.
The car is a 96 Subaru Impreza. When we got the car, it was a dirt track car, and it had a cage in it that, of course, had to be completely ripped out and remade. It was one of like 2 or 3 years of Subarus, don't quote me on this, where they had a front-wheel drive only Impreza. So when we started, it was the smallest motor that they ever put in the car, and it was only front wheel drive. And it's gone through a lot of changes since then to try and stay as close to competitive as we can.
All right. Well, and don't they all, right? We're always trying to make them better. And so how's the car coming along right now? How's it? As far as
the car is doing all right. We're kind of chasing around some grinding noise somewhere. We first thought that it was in the transmission, so that came out, and we looked in that, and then wasn't there, so we swapped out both the front half shafts, and still there.
Mm-hmm.
And so now we have a new drive shaft, and I don't know if that's going to fix it or not, but anyway, we've run 2 races with this sound existing, and it keeps going, so maybe it's not as big as a problem as we thought it was. Also, we had to make some fuel cell updates so we could get with the times and be safe. And wheels are off at the tire shop, getting new tires mounted right now. But I think that unless something strange happens, we should be in good shape, at least to see how things shake down on Friday.
Right. And you said that your run at NCM was probably the best that you've had for the team. So you're making progress, and you feel like the car is working pretty well for you, other than this thing with the noise that you're concerned about.
Yeah. I think that there's not a whole lot more we can do to the car without getting big penalty stuff thrown at us. We only do usually about 3 races a year, so we don't have as much track time as a lot of teams, I think. And so we could improve a lot as drivers. And beyond that, it's getting a better platform for a car, even though we like this car and we're happy, and we never get too upset about running middle of the pack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like these are fun cars to race. My buddy Tyler, Tyler, they're fun cars to race with. And as far as the team used to be called, what was it, Blueberry Fields? Is that what you said?
Blueberry Forever, yeah. We started out when it was still Chump Car and Lemons, and we were thinking about a theme. We would show up as hippies and go through tech and that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And so it was kind of a riff on Strawberry Fields Forever with a Michigan twist, since the team is based out of Michigan. But across the back of the car, it says Swampfoot in big letters. That was the nickname of a guy that was supposed to race our first race with us, but never ended up making it out. So that's the way that the car is most easily recognized. And we've kind of talked about changing the team name to Swampfoot permanently, but just the way that the registration systems are set up, it's easier to select a name you've already got. So it's kind of slow process.
So tell us about your team. You got their pictures up here. I don't know if you can see that or not, but from that upper left corner there, left to right, who are these guys?
I cannot see that.
Well, just tell us who your team. Tell us about your team.
So me and the bald guy with glasses have been with the team from the beginning. We worked in a cabinet shop in Chicago together. He was my boss, and we were both into motorcycles and cars. And we read about the reasonably priced endurance racing in some car magazine, and it was something that I wanted to do. And he brought it up one day, and it's yes, I'm in. I want to do that. And I also worked at a restaurant part-time, and we had a big staff meeting one day, and the boss pulled up in a beautiful 911 Turbo, and I got to talking to him about the car, asked him if he ever took it to a track, and he's like, well, not this one, but I've got another one that's set up just for the track. And so I said, hey, would getting together this team. Yes, wanted to do that. And so it's been pretty much the three of us, and then a buddy of mine from high school, a friend of John, the Porsche owner, his from the Porsche Club, raced with us for a couple of years. And we've got one new guy, Tom, that's our mechanic. Chuck met at an SCCA event at Gingerman earlier this year. Our mechanic, who's been with us from the beginning, Chuck, he tore a tendon in his arm 2 weeks ago. And so he's got one arm, and so he's not much of a mechanic, and he's probably even less of a driver. So he's going to be sitting on the sidelines and just helping out this weekend. But yeah, we've cycled in a couple of other just people that we know. You get to talk about this stuff, and they show interest, and every once in a while you get to put their feet to the fire and see how serious their interest is. And 1 out of 10 will show up at the track, and that's who gets the seat.
Right. So tell us a little bit about your schedule. You're obviously running at Gingerman this weekend, your home track. I'm sure you're looking forward to that. Everybody loves Gingerman. It's just a fun racetrack. But what's going on for the rest of the season for you?
So this will be our 3rd race this year, which is already like our max.
That's it.
But I'm hoping to get out to Road America in October. We'll have to talk about it this weekend. We are not good about planning the entire season out ahead of time, so we kind of use that time that we're sitting around at the race to decide if we can all convince our wives and families to let us leave one more weekend.
Right. Well, it's great. I love this, man. You guys get together a few times a year. You go racing. You have some fun. You're happy with the. You're not a top 10 team as far as finishing order. You're running around the mid pack, and you're having a good time with it. You just like it the way it is. I love that. That's great.
We probably 6-7 years ago we got 4th place at Detroit, the speedway there.
Detroit
with car, not Detroit, but Michigan International Speedway.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But it was a super small field that year, so 4th place was top half, but not that far into the top half.
Right. It's a small field.
It was pretty cool.
But you were there and you did it.
It was super fun. And we did it into the night, and coming off that straightaway at, 120 miles an hour, taking that left turn into the infield is that just the right kind of scary fun.
Right. Cool, Nick. Man, I wish you guys the best this weekend. I'm sorry to hear about your mechanic getting hurt, but I hope you guys can pull together and have a lot of fun this weekend. We'll be watching you, and we'll be pulling for you this weekend. Good luck.
Thank you. Looking forward to it.
All right, so that's Nick Bondi with Swampfoot racing this weekend at Gingerman Raceway, and there's a ton of other cars going to be out there this weekend, so make sure you catch up with us. Going to try to get an interview with IPF Racing tomorrow, so check in on that. Otherwise, we'll see you at the races, folks. Take care. Thanks again, Nick. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, brought to you by AutoZone. I'm Paul Belton, joined today by Zach Watts with IPF Racing. Zach and his team headed to Gingerman Raceway this weekend, which is going to be a lot of fun. 53 cars signed up for that race weekend. And Zach, thanks for joining me. Appreciate you. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Thanks for having me.
Doing real good. So let's talk about IPF Racing a little bit. How long have you guys been a team? How long has this been going on?
So we've been a team for, I guess, a little over 2 years now. Yeah, you can see kind of in the bottom right there where car kind of used to be thrown together a little bit, but It kind of started back in 2016. I happened to work with a couple of the GWR guys and obviously saw their E30 and got really interested. So I was offered an old Lemons Supra, and it had this terrible paint job. It was green and orange and black, and we ran it in lemons like that, and then we ran it in Champ Car, which was even more fun, running on 5 out of 6 cylinders and consuming all the fluids, but it was a good time. And so then last year, I kind of built the green version where we chopped off 2 feet of the back and a foot of the front, added wings, and then did the 1UZ swap, which is probably what we're most notable for, and ran it like that in a couple races, and then there was some rules changes. So with the fuel cell, we wanted to put it in the trunk, and with the old build, we didn't have a trunk. So in January this year, we started with a new chassis and a new cage, and kind of rebuilt the whole thing with the same drivetrain and suspension. But yeah, basically a brand new car that actually looks like a car and not a weird chopped up version of a Supra.
Yeah, so it's got the swap in it. It's a pretty fast race car, isn't it?
Yeah, so we're normally like top 5 fastest lap time of the day, but the car's never held together long enough for that to matter.
You're kind of sorting it out, but it's a pretty fresh build, though, isn't it, Zach?
Yeah, so the 1UZ is just from a junkyard. The suspension's pretty stock, minus some cut springs and some shocks. But as far as the car being put together, it's been torn apart so many times that it's kind of always a fresh build. So there's always something small that we find that needs to be fixed.
Right. I'm also interested in the livery you got going here. Talk to us about that a little bit. This is a tip of the hat to another livery, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. So last year we kind of ran it with the like army green vinyl, and then when I rebuilt the car, I wanted to make it look a little more presentable. If we were ever gonna chase after sponsors and that kind of thing. And so I kind of put up a feeler on social media, like, hey, pick from these old Toyota liveries and see which one people thought was the best. And we got this IMSA Celica GT kind of. It won me over, and then I kind of persuaded other people to agree. But it's just a great livery, and it was super easy to do. So it just looks really good on the car.
Right. So tell us about your team. Where do they hail from, and what's their background?
Sure. So I used to work with a bunch of guys at Pratt Miller, and so the team started out there. We had some guys from there that had run the car when it was in Lemons originally that joined us. And now that the car has been rebuilt, we've got, including myself, we've got 3 people that regularly drive. So it's myself, Drew, who works at GM with me now, and then Ben, who we'll call the accountant. He's on the far left there in that picture. And then our 4th driver is normally an arrive and drive kind of guy.
Okay. So you've been racing the car, what, is this the 2nd year for it?
Yeah, we did one race at the end of 2017 just to get started in Champ Car at the time, right? But yeah, now we're on our 2nd year. We're trying to do 4 races.
So what's on your schedule for the rest of the year? You got Gingerman. You did NCM.
Yeah, so we were originally going to do Road America in April, but the car was only finished like a week before that, and that was way too soon without testing. So NCM was our first. We had a couple issues. Gingerman is our home track, right? It's 2.5 hours away from us. So we're really looking forward to that. And then we followed up with Pitt in October, and then hopefully VIR in December if we can get people to leave Michigan, which shouldn't be hard.
Right. Okay, well, great. Thanks. I appreciate you taking some time to talk with us so we could get to know IPF a little bit. We'll definitely be rooting for you, and look forward to see you at Gingerman Raceway. That's coming up this weekend. You guys are ready to go, right?
I think so.
Got to load the car up, and then you'll be heading out, huh?
Absolutely. And then for those that don't know, we're having a huge barbecue cookout on Friday at 6:30 at Gingerman. So if you're there, feel free to join us.
Awesome. That's great.
Awesome. Thanks, Molly.
Okay, sure. You bet. And thanks again for joining us. Good luck this weekend, okay?
My pleasure. Thanks.
All right. Thank you.
probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
At the close of World War II, returning soldiers were looking for ways to overcome the dreariness of the war. Using old cars which may have been considered fit for the junkyard, they repaired and then began racing them. The events were used to show off their cars and the ways in which the cars could be handled. Autocross was born. Autocross events are still held all over the world to this day. Like many road racers, my next guest got his start in autocross. He's an accomplished road racer and newly appointed ChampCar board member. His name is Tyler Pedersen. I'm Paul Veltum, and this is ChampCar.Live. All right, welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live. Special guest this week is Tyler Pedersen of Crank Yankers Racing. Tyler, thanks for taking some time out of your week and spending some time talking to us a little bit about you and Crank Yankers Racing. So, obviously, you've been racing with ChampCar for a little while, but tell us a little bit about how you got started in racing, from the beginnings to where you are now.
Yeah, so thanks, Paulie, for having me. Appreciate it. So I started back in cars when I first got a car, Eagle Talon, 1995, automatic, and I started tinkering around with it a little bit when I was 16. Kind of went away a little bit, went to a Honda Civic after that. So yeah, in 2009, I had this 2005 Subaru STI. Met up with a whole bunch of Subaru people that said, come check out this autocross. I said, sounds great. So went there, got the adrenaline rushing after my first run going through the cones. I was lost, I didn't know what I was doing, but finally found my groove within that year. Caught the bug and did 2 full seasons of autocross in the Fort Wayne region. So,
and then you went from that to, it wasn't long before you were somehow running the solo solo event.
Yeah, so I go to my first autocross in 2009. I think in mid 2010 I started running the solo series there in Fort Wayne. So I jumped with 2 feet in like I always do with everything. So yeah, I get caught up running the whole series, and then we put on a lot of events. I think the biggest event we did was 212 cars at Grissom at the Hoosier Challenge. So that was a huge event. Everyone got 6 runs, which is unheard of at a big event like that. And so that was just a lot of fun doing that. But I was always wanting something more. I wanted something more than a 60-second run. And so that's where I took the 2005 Subaru STI and went to Putnam Park. That's when the road racing bug hit me, and it's been all downhill from there. So,
so you went out there, you did some driving, and then you found ChampCar. It was, I think, the next. It was then ChampCar, but that was the next race you had.
Yeah. So I did the track event. Had a great weekend with it, and then just kind of put it aside for a little bit, and I was just looking for the next track event to go to. I was prepping my 2005 Subaru STI, and all my autocross buddies saying, we want to do this whole track thing. You ever heard of Lemons? I said, no, what's Lemons? So go online and look at it, and I said, hey, we should do something like that. So one drunken night later, we're looking on Craigslist for a car to race in Lemons. We found a Dodge Shadow, an earlier Dodge Shadow, a 90s Dodge Shadow, that was ran in ChampCar back then. We started talking to the sellers, and they said, hey, you should check out ChampCar and do that instead of Lemons. So we looked at ChampCar and said, this is more of a fit than Lemons. So we ended up purchasing that Dodge Shadow. Automatic, I think it was a 3-liter Chrysler motor in it, and we were off and running. So
right, you guys went to Road America with it?
Yeah,
first race.
Road America 2012 fall race. We went, so it was an automatic, so we put a manual transmission in it. We got a used clutch and pressure plate, which is a huge no-no now that I've learned that. Brought up like 2 transmissions, and I had an SUV, open trailer. We piled all the spare parts that we could in the SUV, and then the car. Painted the whole car to look like a PBR can. I mean, it was a theme car at that point, and yeah, we really enjoyed Road America, but it was a lot of teething issues. I think we got literally probably 4 hours on the track racing, and everything else was in the pits, working on the car. So
right.
And I kind of wanted to talk to you about that. I know you guys hate that car.
Oh, that car is terrible. Later on, when we saw it running in Champ Car, we said, man, we hope that thing like burns the ground or something. I would never wish that on anything, but we had such bad luck with that. I'm like, I never want to see that car ever again. And it's still running around, so.
And it's for sale. So Tony's trying to sell it, so you might be able to get the car back.
I don't want that car back. I do not want that car back at all. So, yeah, it was. That was definitely the advice I have for new people getting into the series is get a car that you know how to work on, and that like 2 or 3 year guys, your buddies know how to work on. Because that's the most important thing. We had one guy that knew how to work on a Dodge Shadow. Everyone else was like, well, we can just hand you tools or whatever. And so that was really the big thing for us is, you know, from the Dodge Shadow then to we went to the Subaru.
Right.
We had a lot of people who knew Subarus. I knew how to work on a Subaru. So that was really the big jumping point in the next level to Champ Car and what we should do. So.
Right. And so you're the proponent of race what you know.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
So it doesn't matter what it is. Just start by racing what you know.
Yep.
And then, so you raced that for a while. And you guys had you went through a lot of engines, went through a lot of downtimes with that car.
Yes.
And you just come off of downtimes with the Shadow.
Yes.
So I think that sometimes, you know, especially a new team coming into the sport, probably doesn't realize that they may be faced with, you know, challenges in their opening year, 2 years. It could take a while to get things sorted out. How did you handle that yourself with the challenges of, oh man, we got to go find an engine again. I wanted to be out there racing and I'm working on the car.
Yeah, so we'll step back a little bit. So when we got the Subaru, it had the 4-cylinder in it. We didn't really do much with it. We repainted it. We did some of the wiring and we went out and raced. We raced a Spring Road America race. Did pretty well there, and then we had some alternator issues, so that we fixed that. Went to Gingerman and actually got 7th and 8th place at Gingerman on the 4-cylinder. We found we were losing power in the straight. We could keep up with people and pass them in the corner, but we needed more power. That's what we thought, at least. So we decided to put the SVX 3.3 liter motor in. That's when the development really happened because no one's ever endurance raced those things. So we just took one out of the junkyard, rewired the whole car, and went racing at VIR 24-hour race. Why not test a powerful car at VIR 24? Remember that was the event. It was downpouring and everything. It was just terrible time. But yeah, we started racing the 3.3, and it really needed more development. We had to rebuild the bottom end. We had to get the head kind of redone, rehoned, things like that. We had to put an AccuSump in because the baffling on the Subarus was terrible, and how much G's we were doing in the corners. That's we were blowing motors that way. I learned a lot. I think I probably put $10,000 into developing SVX motors, and then we don't run them anymore. So, but it was difficult at times because you go with your friends, you want to be on track racing, but you're in the pits most of the time anyway. So the thing about going forward, I guess, is always there's always a chance to win the race no matter where you're at from the start. There's always a chance that the leader's going to break. There's always a chance that you can get back on track and drive the track you want. The biggest thing for us is we want to go have fun and drive the tracks we want in the United States, and we've done that. So
you decided to move to the BMW. That was like 2015 or something.
Yeah, fall of 2015. Yeah. So the Watkins Glen race, that was for the championship. I think that was 2015 when there was snow. So I was sick and tired of working on the Subaru. So I said, what car is finishing most of the races? E30s. I'll go to the E30 then. So I found one for sale. We did an M50 swap right out of the gate on it because it was within the 500 points at that point. Went to Watkins Glen, and on like the first 10 laps, issues bit us right again. We spent the whole day trying to figure out what was going on. It ended up being a bad computer from the start. Okay. Put a new computer in, and we were out running on Sunday and having a lot of fun. And that's the point where I'm like, this car can be fast. It just needs some development on it. So that's really the 2016 season really started to whereas, hey, I think we can be pretty competitive in this series. So yeah, that's the 4 years. So. That's a long time to develop 3 cars, or not develop, but run 3 cars to find success. So
it seemed like that next year, I think it was 2016, was it was like from the very beginning when we were at Mid-Ohio, even though Saturday was snowed out.
Yeah.
You pulled this car out of the barn, and you weren't even thinking about racing that weekend. You just decided, at the last minute, I'm just going to bring it.
Yep.
And you finished like third or something.
Yeah, so it was March. It was 2 weeks before the race. I said, hey, this is a great test day. It's cheap. It was with a different series. I found 2 guys who were like, hey, I'll pay you money. Let's go race Mid-Ohio. One guy wanted some track time before he was on for Pirelli. Then the other guy, Evan Horner, who you interviewed last time, I said, hey, let's do this. So I put the car together, and we were out racing 2 weeks, and we ended up finishing 5th overall and 3rd in class. And we lost because we did a splash and go at the end. We would have got 2nd in class and 4th overall, but we had to do a splash and go at the end. But we finished in front of M3s and in front of other class cars that should have been faster than us, but we were just consistent, and the car did great.
Yeah. So then you went from there. You did a lot of racing that year.
Yeah, it went from there to Watkins Glen. We did go to Watkins Glen that year. That was a tough race. I mean, Friday we found out we had an axle issue, then we had brake problems, but we were still in 8th place on Saturday with like the 25th fastest time. And we were moving up, and then we got hit and had an incident. And then Sunday we had the radiator issue. We had a hole in the radiator, which caused the engine to overheat. So then I had 2 weeks to find an engine and get ready for Gateway.
So you find an engine, you slam it in there, you go to Gateway, you're staying after it.
Yeah, and then Gateway, we finished the weekend 1st overall. We did the sprints. I think we were 3rd overall with EC, including EC. 1st on Saturday night for the Enduro, and then Sunday we got 1st again. So that was, I'm like, it felt good. It felt relieved to get the first win.
Yeah.
It didn't take me as long as Bill Strong. So, but it felt good to get the first win out of the way and prove to myself and to the people in the series that we're fast. We're not just here to hang out, party, have fun, but we are competitive. So.
Well, and some people would say it's one thing to win a race like a heavyweight champion. It's one thing to get the title. It's another thing to back it up.
Right.
And later that year, you go to Laguna Seca and race a race that is stacked field.
Yep.
Packed. What was it, like a Friday or a Saturday?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday event.
You went out on Friday, was it? And
no, Thursday.
You went out on Thursday.
Yeah.
And won the race.
Yeah.
So you've already won. You did really well at Mid-Ohio. You had trouble the next weekend. The next time you went racing at Watkins, and then you picked up hardware at Gateway, and then now you go to Laguna Seca and win.
Yeah.
What's it? How did you? Were you in the lead when you got in the car?
Yeah.
Take it out the last stint.
There's like 2 laps. We had 2 laps, and that's when we had MLV issues on the weekend. So they're like, "Hey, just kind of like do 2-minute laps." I'm like, "I'm at Laguna Seca for the first time. You're telling me I can only do 2-minute laps? Like, this is like one of the most historic tracks in the United States." I'm like, "I wanted to see what this car can do." They said, "No. Just go like 2-minute laps." And so I was in the lead. I wanted all my rental drivers to get in first, let them experience. And I said, "Hey, if we're in the winning at the end of the race, or with my stint to go, I'd love to bring home the checkers." And that's how all the dominoes fell to be able to do that. So it was that was a great race. I mean, we had 3 guys of the 4 never seen Laguna Seca before.
Right.
One guy, I mean, we did have a pro in there, but it wouldn't have mattered who was in the car. But I think it's pretty amazing. You get a group of 4 guys. One person's only seen the track, and 3 other people, and go out and win your first time there. I mean, that's awesome.
So when you got in the car and they were telling you hold back on the lap times a little bit, what was your approach when you got in the car, though, emotionally, mentally? Like what were you thinking when you got in the car and headed out?
Don't screw it up. I mean, that's the biggest thing I would say is like, we have a 2-lap lead. Don't get a black flag. Just be cautious and stay out of trouble. That's really and it's just like, hey, try to hit those target times. Try to learn the track for then the rest of the weekend and hit your marks. You can go slow, but you can still not hit your marks and you'd be screwed up for the rest of the weekend. So it's more or less, hey, where's your braking points? Where's your turn-in? And really learn the track for the rest of the weekend, to be competitive.
So when you came out of turn 11 and you were heading up the straight and you saw the flagger leaning out over the stand giving you that 1 to go.
Yeah.
and you went underneath that bridge, what was going through your mind as you drove that final lap to pick up that checker?
So we already knew we were going to win because we were ahead 2 laps. And I pretty much said, I was pretty emotional because I said, this is like an iconic win. This is a very historic track. Pretty much just relieved and just, it proved a point that, like I said, we're still competitive in the series. We can go and be competitive in the West, the East, the Midwest, and we're a top contending team, and that just proved it. And it was just, I was pretty happy because I had my wife out, my fiance at the time. I had a really good friend out there. My dad wasn't there.
Your dad wasn't there.
He wasn't there because he flew in. But I had a lot of like my close racing friends there, so it was just a really fun time, and it was awesome.
Right. Are you in favor of this car that you bought? Was already a race car when you bought it?
Yes, it was already caged. It didn't have a motor though.
So are you in favor of that? Go find a car that's already a race car, or if you had to do it over again, would you just start with a clean slate?
As a new person that doesn't know how to build a cage or whatnot, I recommend building a car. Or not build, sorry. For a new person that doesn't know how to build a roll cage and all the fab stuff, I recommend buying a car that's already caged and go out and just race it. Race it, get seat time, because that's the most valuable thing you can as a new racer is go get seat time. If I do it now, I'd build my own chassis. So I've got a E36 out in the other barn that it's already caged, but we get to do all the wiring, we get to do all the motor work, we get to do all the fab work, we get to do everything we want to it. So now in my stage, what I've learned, I would rather build a car, but that's after 6 years of doing this stuff.
But if you're just getting into it, there's something to be said for finding a good car that's already been prepped.
Go get a cage Miata.
Go get a cage Miata.
Yeah.
Get in and start with that.
Yep.
And then why the Miata? Why do you think that's a good starting place?
So I didn't understand why people liked Miatas until Gingerman this year, when we only had 4th gear and it's a momentum car. It really teaches you how to use the brakes very lightly, how to accelerate, and how to really learn how to carry speed around the track. So it's a great beginner car because it's not a lot of power. And if you can be competitive in it and then move up to a higher horsepower car, you're going to be way more competitive in this series than just starting high horsepower and relying on the horsepower than rather the driving skill.
Right.
So that's why I wish we would have started a Miata, to be honest.
So you've got this team, you've been developing it. You had some experience with the SCCA Fort Wayne region, running the solo program, and then you throw your hat in the ring to be one of the board members of the Champ Car Endurance Series. And so Phil retires, and then you're brought in. What's that been like for you? What's your role there, and how are things going here as you're just getting started? Yeah, so when the elections happened last year, I came in 3rd, and Mike calls me and says, "Hey, would you be interested in being an alternate?" I said, "Sure, that's fine." And then he's like, calls me in I think June. He's like, "Hey, you ready to become a board member?" I said, "Sure, that sounds great." So my whole goal was being a board member is to bring more sponsorship money into the series, and that's what I did with the SCCA. I brought sponsorship money into the series. In that organization, and that's what I think I could help with this series. So my goal is just trying to get new sponsorships for 2019, and then also I'm helping out with the tech advisory committee. Those guys are way smarter than I am. Everything goes above my head a lot, but there has to be 2 more board members on the committee. So I volunteered along with Rich, and so that's what I've been doing with my time as a short time as a board member, and we are getting very good traction on new sponsors for 2019. I'm very excited to announce a couple here hopefully pretty soon. So cool. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing with my time. So you're also renting seats for your team, so guys can come racing with you. Yep. And so they can go to your website. It's the crankanchors.com. racecyr.com. Okay. Yep. Yeah. So we started out with we had a solid group of guys. We all bought into like a partnership, It really wasn't working because some guy would say, "Hey, I bought this clutch." Well, I bought this alternator. It just got to be a mess. Okay. So my wife and I've been running the team since 2014, 2013, just by myself. And then when my wife and I got married, she's been helping a lot too. So it's just her and I run the team, and then we have a couple people. Team Milan really helped me out this past year, and then
GMS Racing. Those are two teams that really helped me out on getting the car ready and stuff. But as far as drivers go, yeah, we always are looking for new drivers, people we can develop and stay hopefully as a core group, and that's what I found to be best in Champ Car is if you can have a core group of drivers who are in like a second or two with each other, you're going to do pretty well every time. So.
Okay. All right. Well, Tyler, I want to say thanks for giving us some of your time.
Yeah.
Talk about your team and, of course, your new nomination to the board. So congratulations for that.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing what you're going to bring into Champ Car. I'm sure it's going to be great. And look forward to seeing you out there on the racetrack. When's your next race?
Paulie, we're going to be going to Road America.
Yeah.
That's in here in October. And then after Road America, we'll go to Sebring. We're making the toe down. So we're leaving Christmas night. Yeah. Gonna hang out in Tampa for a couple days and go to the race, and then go celebrate New Year's in St. Pete. So it'll be a fun time. Looking forward to ending the year on a good note, and then getting into 2019. So.
Cool. All right. Thanks again.
Thanks, Paulie. Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, good luck out there.
Thanks.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here live at Gingerman Raceway, getting ready to roll out the field. We've got a camera in the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot Mazda Miata. As we're getting ready to go here and resume for the next 4 hours of endurance racing to determine who's going to win this race. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong as we call down the last 4 hours of this race. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Got a camera in the Dirty 30 machine. Bill's in the pace car, leading the field out.
Test 1, 2.
Yeah, wow, sounds good. Is your internet's working? No, I don't think he can hear me yet. I think Doc's working on his tech. Just getting ready to get started here. I would expect it. Bill will probably pull in since we're at the top of the hour. This might be the only lap. So figure we'll be going green here pretty quickly. They might come by one time just to check those transponders again, but I'd be surprised if they didn't just go green this time by. I can hear you, Doc. As I did a moment ago.
I wasn't sure.
Sounds good. You get your gear working now? Hello. .94 Motorsports. TR Motorsports, the Tire Rack guys. And Dirty 30. Doc, you there? Yeah, still trying to work on that. Doc's been having some issues at home with his internet, and he's actually at home right now, co-broadcasting, co-covering the race. The star of the show, there he is. But with internet issues, he's been kind of in and out. Very shot out of the back of Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. These guys have been leading the majority of this pace, of this race, I would say. Parts Badger shown in second place there, with 9-4 Motorsports in third, Shut Up Racing in fourth. Dirty 30 is behind them in fifth place. There's no Z in Mazda. TR Motorsports in seventh. Bavarian Mustache Works eighth. And ninth, it's Two Brothers Racing and Beer Money Racing rounding out the top 10. There's the 9.4 Motorsports machine. Again, they're in third place right now in that Lexus. They've had a good race of it. You know, they had a good race yesterday, too. Up in that top 5. Finished 4th yesterday. Yesterday it was Premium Dudes winning the race. And that car experiencing mechanical problems today. Not a factor in the race today. There's somebody already ducking into the pits as we go back to green. The leader heading down to take the green flag.
Well, I gave the internet a shot, Paulie.
Hey, Doc.
What's happening?
We're back to... We just got the green flag, man.
I see that.
It's like 9.4 Motorsports has jumped out in front of the team that was in second there, and they're now behind the leader. Coming up through turn 3, now through 4, the kink. So I tell you, if you guys have ever thought about going racing and you haven't done it yet, you know, this is a great series to get into and a great opportunity for us to race at these great racetracks all over the country, up in Canada. Big bucket list tracks, and the smaller tracks like these provide a lot of fun, a lot of bang for your buck. Down into 10B here. And back up the hill onto the straightaway. You can see just how fast turn 11 really is. That's a lap around Gingerman Raceway. On board with TR Motorsports. TR's in 8th place right now. They're actually 7th when you pull out the EC car. Here's 9.4 Motorsports. Behind the leader right now, but in 3rd place overall. And leading C-Class. As far as cars that are right together for position, there's no Z in Mazda and Dirty 30 are right together. Half a second is the gap, so that is a fight for position, those two. Also close, bare maximum to Black Flag Motorsports, just a 5-second gap there.
That's a pretty cool shot out the back of that Miata.
Yeah, it was a great shot, Bill. Thanks for rigging that up for us.
I really didn't have any choice there. That whole car is very well put together, panels over everything, and not much room to put things. So, pretty cool looking car. Little Miata. So so I was in the pace car. We only did one, not even one lap in the pace car. But as I went down the back straight, the leader just slowed down to, I don't know, maybe 15 miles an hour to pack up the field so we could get a run on him. I tried to slow down, but he just would slow down even further. So he played the game.
Little gamesmanship out there.
Yeah, now he's got a 9.4 is about a corner away from him. About 200 yards back, but he has just got a clear track and is using every second he has it to try and put in some fast times, pull away from the rest of the field. The Gorilla sticker cars back here, we're changing tires on the car. So I don't know if they're actually changing tires or fixing things, but the tires are going back on. They're having problems with one of the lug nuts. They may have broken a hub. You can hear it in the background. Yeah, 9.4 is back there somewhere. Right about 200 yards back. That wing looks really little. It's pretty big wing on that car. The angle of the...
Well, the camera adds 10 degrees.
And 20 pounds.
Yeah, it's looking out the back, so you know it adds a lot of weight to the back of that car. 180 is getting back on track. He's got that coil-over bounce on that Ford Escort. The 263 leaving pit lane as well. The 180 needs to sit there because he got here a little early. And 138 is waiting to get back out as well. Looks like everybody's waiting to get back out. They got here early. Well, there he goes, 263 leads. 138 is here as well. Ray's looking over his helmet, make sure he's allowed to be out here with his helmet sticker and wristbands and stuff like that.
Yeah, we'll see Whiskey Tango come by this time here over in turn 3.
Yeah, he's really pulling away. He's got a good, so 894 is, oh, no, actually, guess who caught up? Who's catching up to them? It's our Parts Badger Miata. Got around the 840 and is now catching the green Miata.
Yeah, he's trying to reel him in. This was the battle that we saw during the last stint. They weren't quite able to get it done. He might be able to get by this time.
Maybe a different driver this time, don't know.
Could be. Just cranked out a 144 to Whiskey Tango's 146 on a clean lap. So Friday during practice, Parts Badger owner was really on about he wanted that track, the Champ Car lap record here. He wanted it bad, and he had it for a while until Whiskey Tango Foxtrot went out there and just obliterated it. Yeah, they
field at Sebring.
Yeah, it's a 143.9.
Called.
Black flag for who? Do we know?
Hold on. 300.
300.
Passing twice under yellow before we went before when we were under yellow for the black flag.
That's Bad Gas Racing.
They're going to do 3 minutes and a good talking to.
So back on board with Dirty 30 here. In 7th place here. They're right on top of. They're right on top of the Nosy and Mazda. This is for position, these two guys. But go ahead, Bill.
It's nice having that big clock over in the corner. You don't have to call your team. Say, hey, how much longer do I have? Just look on the big clock.
My team just lies to me and says, keep going. 10 minutes, keep going.
Yeah, just do that every 10 minutes. 10 minutes, keep going. Wait, what?
I quit asking them because I know they're just going to tell me 10 minutes.
So the MR2 has a digital clock, a lit digital clock, that whenever you turn the power off, it resets to 1. So that was really nice to have. So as soon as you came in for pit, you turn the car on, you just run until it says 3. Or runs out of fuel, one of the two.
Or you lose a wheel or something horrible happens.
You lose a wheel. Yeah. Well, that's no excuse to come in. Is it still moving? Keep going. This is endurance racing. Stuff like that happens. 5:45 in for fuel and a driver change, so they're headed back out. Still sounding like not an 8-cylinder.
Should. Yep. The Parts Badger has reeled in the Wisco Tango Fox. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There we go. I'll get it.
Yeah.
He's a good, probably about 5 car lengths back now.
Not anymore, he isn't.
Oh, there he is.
Getting ready to put a move on him.
So the white car, when he comes around...
yeah, he got it done pretty easily.
When he comes around turn 11, Jimmy was telling me that he bottoms and there's all kinds of sparks like fly out from under that car.
Yeah, well, they broke that car yesterday doing that. And that is an area where I know that Tyler had some problems a couple years back bottoming out.
Yeah, I remember that. We got pictures of him. It was the whole front end of the car was just scraping. Lots of spring. Should be coming up on the front straight here.
And there they go.
He's going to put some traffic between them as they go into turn 1. There they are. It's a little bit delayed, not much. Some of these Miatas coming down the front straightaway. They get to about the braking, I would say, what is it, the two marker, and you just hear them just for that millisecond go into the rev limiter. Just
right.
Sounds really cool.
Right.
You know you have it geared just right.
Yeah, this track, I was saying earlier, there's a couple of spots on the track. There's 3 of them that if you get it geared right, then you don't need to shift in the back section. You can just hang on to third all the way around.
Wow.
So it's 4th gear upshifts just on the straightaways.
Now you can do that using tire diameter too, right?
Yeah.
You just don't have to use gearing, but it's just
well,
that's part of gearing.
Yeah, it's part of it, isn't it?
Yeah, we tried that at Watkins Glen where I had some old 265s, 4017s, and I thought, you know what, we could make up for the lack of grip by getting a little bit higher speed down the back straight and also in a couple other spots where we wouldn't have to shift gears.
Uh-huh.
And we could pretty much, flat-foot it up the S's so we could do that in a different gear. And it worked until somebody dive bombed us and tore the tire. I only brought 2 of them. Not thinking somebody was going to hit us.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that stung. So that ruined a great experiment for my weekend. I think we only got maybe a stint out of it, maybe 2 stints.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really upset.
That's too bad.
But it is what it is. Yeah, that taller diameter, I think it was maybe a 3/8 of an inch taller diameter. It really made a change.
Sure. That's cool.
Did Doc quit? Did he throw up his arms and say, I'm done?
No,
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
No.
Gave up on my internet.
He gave up on his internet because he's having trouble with that.
Okay.
But he's never going to give up on us. Because he gave up a long time ago.
No, I'm not that smart.
Yeah.
So, a little bit of dust being kicked up there as we're looking at turn 3. Just under 4 hours of racing remain to determine the Day 2 winner. And boy, it's been looking good. Did I say 4 or 3? Sorry. Just under 4 hours of racing.
420.
What's that?
429 just a bit late.
Are you witnessing this throwdown going on out here?
Ray, witnessing this throwdown going on out here?
Yeah.
He's trying. Parts Badger just put about half a straightaway on the on the WTF Racing.
Yeah, it's been all WTF up until now, and Parts Badger now in the lead at 103 laps. Whiskey Tango in second. 9-4 Motorsports is third. Shut Up Racing is fourth. There's No Z and Mazda is fifth. Dirty 30 in sixth. TR Motorsports is seventh. Then it's Bavarian Mustache Works, Two Brothers Racing, and Beer Bunny Racing, still in 10th place. Looks like
Not that anybody's going to get confused, but we do have a WTF team that races with us.
Bear Maximum looks like they're not turning laps. Bad Gas Racing, we know that they came in to serve a penalty. BGKP and their Saab, they've tripped the pit loop. So's IPF and Milan Plus 2. We know that the Milan Plus 2 is Tyler's car, and he's retired that car, and IPF is in the paddock working on their car.
Yeah, the Black Flag car is service penalty. Wasn't too happy about that. And then they're now in
shouldn't pass under yellow then.
Oh, a little tire lock up there in the BMW. Hangs on to it. Hope you all enjoyed the interviews that we had with Tyler and Zach and John.
Pretty awesome. I can't wait until for 2019 when we get all these new sponsors.
What'd you say?
What?
Tyler's interview was from like 2018.
No, they were all 2019 interviews.
Because he said he was working on 2019 sponsors.
Yeah. There was all 2019 interviews, yeah. They're all from last year. They were all people that were here at this race.
Right. Was it last year that he broke an axle or broke something and the whole rear of the car shot up in the air about 50?
Yep. Broke a wheel or something, yeah. Axle, something like that. Yep.
So next week we're at Thompson Speedway up in Connecticut. It'll be a blast. We have like 27, 30 cars up there. I'd like to have some more, so if you're interested in going to Connecticut, come on up. Come on down. We've got a race this weekend up in California. Any updates from now?
No, we haven't heard any updates.
Yeah, I don't think they have much internet up there because of where they're located. Because I emailed the guys last night saying, hey, you guys got any pictures of computers or anything? I got nothing back. I know it's pretty remote. Great White North. The internet satellites even go up that high?
Maybe not.
I don't even see that race listed on Race Hero.
No, they're on Race Monitor.
Monitor, yeah. Let's see if I can find them.
300 is now leaving pit lane.
We got a cloud of dust off.
70 is...
yes, but was
Turn
there
10.
Hardy Hio Silver?
Maybe. I saw a cloud of dust deep down into 10 down the grass, so there may be somebody down there.
All right, from Calaboogie, we have Red Cow Racing leading the race with 77 laps. Higgy Motorsports, BD Machine Works, Tooth Autosport, Zunfolig, I don't know. Linwood Homes, Granolia Competition, Acura for now, Drive Tech, OEM Free, the team that cracks me up, Le Petit Poulets, the Small Chickens, and Tomlinson.
Where are the Mopar guys?
I don't show them listed, Bill.
I think they're racing. Not racing. Maybe that may be their American name.
On board here with not TR, but 9-4 in 4th place. Let's see who's close right now. Like everybody's spread out at least 14, 15 seconds. So the field really has spread out quite a bit. Looking for cars on the charge. Black Flag Motorsports just turned into 149 over Beer Money's 153. Looking for 11th spot. TR Motorsports trying to catch up with Dirty 30. Just turned a 4-second faster lap time. They're 13 seconds back, so they got a real shot for 7th place. That is TR Motorsports. (9-4) just holding strong there in 3rd spot. Not much they can do against these 2 Miatas that are up front.
Just noticed a couple of the winged cars went right in front of us over on top of the hill, which is 3 and 4. You can see there the vortices from the cars made some dirt doubles, dust doubles. The dirt up there.
My ears might be deceiving me, but I think Whiskey Tango's doesn't sound right. Sounds like
I show them in the pits, or at least not turning laps.
No, they're turning laps.
Okay.
Sounds to me like their clutch is slipping. Let's see what they sound like when they come out the front straightaway here.
He wasn't wound out.
Sounds weird. It sounds like the clutch is slipping on him, but maybe it's a really short 3rd gear. I don't know.
What's his lap time?
He's crushing it. I mean, he turned to 152. So he's about 10 seconds off of his fastest lap time, but
there's an E30 right behind him.
No, Team Milan's right behind him.
Oh yeah, it is Milan, yeah. You're right, Paul.
Well, I'm looking at the camera you got in the car there, man. So that's helping me.
It's like you're here, man.
It's like I'm right there, isn't it? No, but if you listen to him accelerating through some of these parts of the track, it sounds like the clutch might be slipping, but I don't know. I'm not driving. I don't know.
Yellow flag, turn 4. Maybe. I don't see any dust. I see the dirt sport right here. Flag is still waving. Flag is down.
All right. There he kind of slipped the clutch on the upshift. That's kind of a common mistake.
I think it's because guys don't drive stick shifts all the time now.
Yeah.
Guys drove stick shifts all the time.
Well, that time it sounded normal as he accelerated down the front straightaway.
Mark Badger's really is Mark Badger in the lead?
Yeah.
Their camera's working on me.
Well, I don't know where it's going then. I mean, it's not. I don't see it on their YouTube channel, so I don't know if somebody has that link. Let me know where it's at. I'll be happy to get it.
Yeah, I'll leave you work for it.
Oh, please.
Throw your hands up in the air, throw the switch.
Sorry, Paulie, I couldn't let him get away with that with me.
I didn't hear what he said, so I'm just,
I tend to tune him out as well.
Hang out here with Dirty 30 Racing for a little bit as we get ready for commercial. Quick rundown. Parts Badger leads by 29 seconds over Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. 9-4 Motorsports is third. Shut Up Racing is fourth. There's no Z, and Miata is fifth. So there's a quick snapshot of where things are. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back in just a moment. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live. Looks like Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in the pits. Don't know what the story is yet, but looks like wheels. So big story here developing from Whiskey Tango Foxtrot crew. And that's gonna, not as if Parts Badger was feeling any pressure as they leapt into an early lead right after the break. Looks like they're jacking up the other side of the car too, so. They might be taking fuel too. This might be just part of a normal pit stop that they decided to take. I'll go and take a look here and see when they last stopped at lap 60. So, yeah. This could be a normal pit stop for them. Back on board with Dirty 30. Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at the Cookie Cutter Classic, Gingerman Raceway, South Haven, Michigan, the Champ Car Endurance Series, sponsored by TireRack.com. Parts Badger, your leader. 9-4 Motorsports now up in second place. Shut Up Racing is third. Whiskey Tango still in the pits. They're shucking tires back and forth over the wall. Whiskey Tango leaving the pits now. Rolling down pit road, getting ready to go back out and rejoin the race. So on board with your 6th place competitor right now, Dirty 30. 9-4 Motorsports back 2 laps in second place from the leader. Dirty 30 trying to come down the inside, but that really puts him at a disadvantage here for turn 7. Looks like he's going to ride the rim. Nope, he gets the pass done through 8 and 9 here. And thank you for joining us, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. Looks like 9-4 rolling into the pits. Time for them to make their pit stop. That's going to bring Shut Up Racing up to second place. Less than 3.5 hours remain in the race here today. 114 laps turned so far. Yesterday's winner, Premium Dudes, with engine issues, out early. IPF Racing, that was also led the field out and was passed by WTF in second place They experienced some mechanical problems, and they're behind the wall working on that car. Also not turning laps, answer is always Miata. Daring Greatly shown in the pits, Pit Viper shown in the pits. The Milan Plus 2 car, which was Tyler's car, he's retired that car. Third Gear Poles is not turning laps. Team Jaeger Bombers not turning laps, as well as Blue Shells and Over Under Racing in their Miata. About a 2-second gap from Dirty 30 to 9-4 Motorsports in the pits, so they'll probably overtake them in the pits. And indeed they do, and move into 5th place. 17 seconds the gap from GMO Motorsports and 16th up to Williams Racing Group. So right now, Dirty 30 back about 5 seconds from TR Motorsports, turning similar lap times. See if they can move into 4th place. That's really your closest competition right now, is between those two guys gaming for 4th spot. Here's TR. Got a lot of teams that never took the green flag today. We started with 60 teams yesterday and only about 40 today. So the Begley cars didn't start today, the 510. Probably just shaking the car down for the big race at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway next month. Still got spots available there if you want to come out and join us. I don't know who wouldn't. It's an amazing, epic opportunity to race at Indy. WTF back out on the racetrack after some tire changes. Down in 6th spot right now. They've lost 3 laps to the leader. Here's Dirty 30, 9-4 Motorsports shown crossing the pit loop. And they're getting ready to head out. Getting the countdown and sent on their way. So 9-4 Motorsports rejoining the race. A look at camera, the track cam showing turn 3. There's 9-4 going by. Looks like Daring Greatly dropped to 20th, says Doc, from their pit stop. Hakuna Miata, 19th place, shown in the pits.
Yeah, a lot of cars are in the pits planning on doing one more stop.
Yeah, this 7-hour format with that breakup with the hour just makes a really interesting race.
Seemed like the whole field was under salmon color.
A little bit of dust kicked up there, turn 2. Heading down to turn 8 here. Turn 7, rather. So yeah, come on out, come racing with us. Lots of great opportunity. Pointing somebody by. Might have been the leader. And there's a car coming out of the pits. Whiskey Tango back on track, trying to make up for lost time. We've got some. They got some work to do, but anything could happen,
and often does.
Yeah, these races are always a mixed bag. You never know what's going to happen. Nine4 Motorsports. Looks like just turned to 153. That driver just came out of the pits, trying to get up to speed. They're in 8th place right now.
Two brothers, we've seen them hang out in the top 10 all day, but can't seem to have the speed for the leaders.
Right. Ooh, a little bit of a bump there. Could hear he got off the throttle there, knowing it was going to induce some rear wheel spin. Didn't want that to happen. All right, back on the power now, using all the racetrack. There's 5 and downshift here for 6. Nicely done. You notice how gentle he is with the shifter too.
Well, especially after yesterday when that shifter was kind of leaning over.
Oh, that was, I don't think, was that these guys?
That wasn't TR?
No.
Yeah. No.
No, it wasn't TR. It was, there was another team.
Oh. Well, what can I say? I'm like a chicken. I wake up in a new world every day.
Someone just went by Whiskey Tango. I don't know if there's a caution over there or what's going on, but again, this car does not sound right. Well, he turned to 147 last lap, so something must be working right. And the Dirty 30 BMW sitting in the pits here. Not sure what the story is there. Might be in for a black flag. I don't see any officials standing over there by him, or it could be he's just in his pits waiting for something.
Yeah, no, he's pitted in pit stall too, so.
Having some trouble getting some of our cameras to wake up here. I would imagine half the people listening have fallen asleep too, listening to us. Maybe they turned us down long ago and they're just watching the pictures.
That's what I'd do. I think that's a smart play. Wonder if they're working on the Dirt E30 car.
Yeah, because now there's somebody out there talking to him, and he's not getting out. Looks like they're going to put oil in it. So it looks like some maintenance going on there. A little bit of tire smoke from the car up ahead of TR Motorsports.
Wonder what that was all about.
Hanging loose. And he was loose. Bob at the wheel here in the tire rack machine. Still murdering that curb there. Just listening to the Audi while I work on our car.
What Audi?
It's Sons of Irony Motorsports. I'm doing the opposite of watching. I'm listening. Yeah, I mean, these BMWs, there's two ways to go with these shifters. We saw the one that was broken yesterday. You can either run the stock setup, which is what he's got here. There's a shifter shaft that heads up the transmission a foot or so, and then it squeezes into a mount behind the shifter on the body. And it kind of floats around there. Some people are okay with that. Other people go to a solid mount shifter, which
yeah, that's what we've got.
That doesn't float around and move around in there like that, and but it's really tall too. So some people don't like that. But when you go to the solid mount shifter, you're really supposed to run solid mounts, transmission and engine, and if you don't have enough points, you run into a problem with that. So you gotta pick your poison. Do you want the aluminum radiator? Do you want, if you're running E36, do you want the diff cover to keep the diff cool? And you start adding all this stuff up on a car that's almost 500 points, you start running out of points quick. I'll look at turn 3 here. As we're coming up on 125 laps turned, Parts Badger, your leader, up 3 laps over Shut Up Racing in second place. Third is There's No Z in Miata. And fourth is TR Motorsports, and fifth, Bavarian Mustache Works. So things really shaking up here as these teams are on some different pit strategies.
Billy posted, "Have no fear, for I am here."
Yeah, WTF behind the wall in the paddock. You just got the feeling that something was wrong with that car. And sure enough, they've pulled it in. That's a shame.
Looks like he's just going to have to settle for the FTD of the day.
Yeah, that 143 is pretty stout.
Of course, FTD of the day is kind of like the Department of Redundancy department.
Yep. So appreciate everybody joining us. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of out of it. Whew. Trying to catch up on sleep. I'm ready to just zone out. So let's take a look at what's close right now here. Noziya Miata is not turning laps in fourth spot, so they've probably come into the pits. Let's see, 16 seconds the gap from 9.4 to Javouli's, but Javouli's is an EC car. And they're down a lap from Bavarian. 18 seconds the gap from GMO to Williams Racing Group. And those two cars are running similar lap times. So there's a race right there for 14th spot. The rest of these cars are gapped out pretty good right now. 2 laps is the gap from shut up to the leader. And it looks like Shut Up and the leader both have been running pretty much the same pit stop strategy as far as timing. So last year it was Bavarian Mustache Works with the win on Saturday. Two Brothers with the win on Sunday. This year it was Premium Dudes with the win yesterday. Their car broke. Who will be the winner today? Bavarians just moved into fourth, even though they're in the pits. Two Brothers is up to eighth with these changes in pit stops. And we're back on board with the Dirty 30 guys. And they're in 9th place right now. 8th if you take out the EC car, which you would. Here's a look at Al going inside the tower. Bringing our camera back from the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot machine. think these two guys are right behind each other. In the same part of the racetrack. I think they're right together. So we're at the top of the hour. I say it's about time to take a commercial break. What do you think, Doc?
Oh, what the hell?
You want to lead us out this time?
Gotta pay the bills somehow. You are watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, in the Gingerman Cookie Cutter Classic, presented by Tire Rack, in the Champ Car Endurance Series. Stick with us, folks. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, Go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And we're back on board with 3030 here. And they've got they were having some issues with sound violation. So let me see here. I think they put a piece of sheet metal over the tube to get them under 100. Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live. Paul Belton here. Doc Waldrop's here, too. And Bill Strong. And we're counting down the final few hours of racing here at Gingerman Raceway. TR Motorsports having some fun out there today. Bob at the wheel, slinging that Beamer around this 2.14 mile road course, 11 corners out in South Haven, Michigan. Great place to visit, great place to go racing. Hope y'all can join us next year out here at Gingerman. And we got a lot of great racing on the docket. Make sure you check out ChampCar.org for the schedule. Come on out, go racing with us.
The more the merrier.
The more the merrier for sure. Looks like TR is coming into the pits. Getting their clock. Time for a driver change, take fuel. Winding down to the end here. You can see how wide open this racetrack is, and that's why it's one of the safest racetracks on the circuit. Not much to hit. So it looks like other cars in the pits right now. Beer Money Racing. There's no Z in Miata. Tumbled down to 12th. About a 2-second gap from Two Brothers to 9-4 Motorsports. That's a pretty close battle right there. Shut Up Racing has tumbled to 6th. Less than a second gap to Two Brothers for them. Shooting for 5th spot. That's a close fight right there. 1.3 seconds from Team Jaeger Bombers to GMO Motorsports, looking for 13th. 4 seconds for Williams Racing Group to Daring Greatly in their Cadillac. Daring Greatly in 17th spot right now. The annual board of directors meeting happened on Thursday. If you want to go back and look at that meeting, what took place, you can go out to the ChampCar website and find that information there. There's the PDF for the PDF is the not really the minutes, but it's just information about what was going to be discussed during the meeting, along with sort of the cliff notes of each of the petitions that were written up. And then there's the video, which is the full-length meeting, which I think was about an hour.
Yep.
Here's TR still in the pits getting serviced. Sorry, we only have 2 in-car cameras right now. And TR's heading out of the pits now. So Team Milan came out here with 2 cars and lost an engine on the practice day for the +2 car, and then lost another one yesterday. Their number 150 car is out there turning laps. They're in 33rd spot. Just it's been a tough weekend for those guys. The Begley Motorsports guys brought their Datsun 510 out and a Corvette. I'm not sure the Corvette took laps. They did drive the 510 out here yesterday. Had some problems with it a couple of times. They're not turning laps out here today. May have been just a shakedown for Indy. Looks like Collins Autosport doing the same thing. It was their first weekend out. Did some laps yesterday. Doesn't look like they turned any laps today. TSR, that's the Saturn that was out here running yesterday, but did catch fire. So not turning laps today.
Didn't look too bad.
Yeah. We had some pictures. The whole lot of less laps. Mini Cooper did crash yesterday after losing brakes. Probably wrote that car off. Not turning laps today.
Yeah, it didn't look too bad, but it didn't look too good either.
Yeah, I know the pylon's not scrolling. Your team is in 19th place overall.
18th when you pull out the EC car. So that's your
and
answer.
you could do your big announcers a huge favor to tell us what that acronym stands for.
Yeah. And if you
I
want to,
assume it's an acronym. It's either that or an Indian name.
yeah, you could follow along on racehero.io if you want to keep track of your favorite teams. I've been working with Ben on a new pylon, so we'll get something done here in the next year. He's been working on it. Back in, trying to step out there under power. Rolling up through turn. This looks like the 8. Yeah. Back on board with TR. I'm not sure they changed the sign. I know they changed the driver. Bob 2.0. Hope you all enjoyed those interviews over the break. Had a good time talking to those guys. So, Doc, where's your next race going to be? Is it Indy?
No. Our next race is going to be Sebring.
Oh, okay.
We're going to skip Indy.
Go to the end of the year.
Yeah, we're going to do Sebring, and then we're going to do Barber.
Got to do Barber.
Yeah, it's too close not to. It's such a beautiful place. Yeah, it's only about a 2-hour tow for us. 4 hours if you count Atlanta traffic.
So are you guys campaigning both cars or just the new one?
Well, I've had a friend of mine who's raced with us before. They're looking at renting Kenny for an entire team. So we've given him a price. Haven't heard anything from him. So it'll be, we'll at least have the 86 car there. Jim.
All right.
We call him. Named after Jim Levy, a fantastic guy that evidently passed away fairly recently. And this used to be one of his former cars. He's got like, I don't know, somebody said 30,000 entries in the R3V forum on E30s.
Jeez.
So we thought it fitting that we'd name the car after him.
Thanks, Chris, for trying to put that link in there. I think the security on it won't let you do it, so I dropped it in there for him. Things relatively static at the moment. Dirty 30 still about a second away from TR Motorsports. TR moved up into 6th here. Back about a lap from 9-4 Motorsports in 5th place. 8 seconds the gap from Shut Up to Two Brothers. But Shut Up's going to have to quicken up their pace. A 151 versus a 147 for Two Brothers. Two Brothers finally in 2nd place today. Take that EC car out. Looks like Black Flag Motorsports just ducks into the pits from 9th spot in their Honda. So just looking across the field here at the top 5, you got Parts Badger leading right now in the A-Class machine. 2 laps up over Two Brothers Racing. And then you've got Shut Up Racing back about 9 seconds in 3rd. 9-4 Motorsports back about 7 seconds from 4th. And then you've got TR Motorsports back 2 laps from 9-4. TR in 6th and 7th, it's Dirty 30 Racing, and they're right on their tail. As you can see, Bavarian Mustache Works back 2 laps in 8th. Money Shift Racing going to move into the into 9th spot here. Should put them in 8th spot once they get past Black Flag in the pits. So. And that would put them 2nd in B-Class. Two Brothers leading B-Class. So this is a race for position. Dirty 30 looking to get by TR. They were a second faster on that last lap. Pretty difficult to pass through here if you don't have a lot of extra speed advantage. You really need to get them into the braking zones. Here's turn 8. Again, pretty difficult to do much through here. Going into 10 would be good if you can get to the inside. Here he's got some power coming up the front straightaway. The backstretch, I mean, that side, the Phoenix there. So just powers on by. There's TR as they head onto that front straightaway. And a little thank you wave there from inside the Dirty 30 machine. A nice, clean, safe pass down the inside on the side straight. Dirty 30 looking to get around another competitor here going through turn 2. You can see how he just stays to the inside down this short chute. The tie rack guys lined up trying to make a pass. Hopefully the 701 sees him. Yep. So a change for position there for Dirty 30, moving up into 5th place when you pull out the EC car. Black Flag Racing still shown in the pits. Could take them a little while to get back around. Break Dancers and Over-Engineered Motorsports also shown in the pits. So if you're just tuning in, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, looks like they've retired their car after some mechanical issues. It sounded like to me had sprung up on the car, leading the race all the way up to the quiet hour from about the first hour.
And then they got too quiet.
Yeah. Parts Badger looking strong yesterday as well. Ran into some issues with the frame. Had to pull the car off the track and fix that. They took it out at the end of the day just to make sure it was okay. And started the race strong today. But we'll see if they can hold up for the next 2.5 hours. Leading A-Class and the field overall. Then it's Two Brothers leading B-Class in second place, and Shut Up Racing leading C-Class in third. So it's an ABC leadership up front. Lead D-Class car Beer Money Racing down in 10th. We got 4 EC cars that entered the field. 2 took laps today, so that's not going to be enough for trophy for EC. We got 7 D-Class cars. 3 took the green today. Parts Badger turned a 149 on that last lap. Two Brothers a 148. Again, Two Brothers won this race a year ago. And we were just talking about how they were kind of languishing down there in 10th spot, just having a hard time getting that car up at the front. But with the pit stops that have cycled through, they have found themselves up at the front. Black Flag continuing to fall through the field, down to 11th now, still shown crossing the pit loop. And Bavarian Mustache Works just sets their fastest lap time of the day, a 147.093. That's consistent with the fastest lap times at the front of the field right now. In fact, that would be the quickest that was turned on this last lap. Nope, I take that back. There is no Z and Mazda, turned at 146.8.
So we've been told to hurry up by John Bianchi. He said the Indy 500 is about to start. It's evidently some big race down in Indiana. He's also giving a shout out to the 606. I don't show a 606. I'm on the sheet anyway. Let's see if I can pick him up on Race Hero.
There's a 696. Yeah, not sure. So right now at 139 laps as we go off to commercial, it's Parts Badger in the lead with Two Brothers Racing in second. Shut Up Racing is third. 9-4 Motorsports is fourth. and Dirty 30 Racing in 6th place. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic here. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. It's exciting.
Oh.
Money Shift Racing looks like they're in the pits from 9th spot. And there's no Z and Miata, also not turning laps. Down to 15th is that team. So some problems there. They were way up at the front earlier today. Bare minimum. In 14th place, also shown in the pits. That's kind of an update from the top 15 there. And looking at what's close. Shut Up Racing's about 17 seconds back from Two Brothers. 9 seconds is the gap from TR up to Dirty 30, but we know they just got passed. 18 seconds the gap from Black Flag to Beer Money. And that leading powerhouse Chevy Camaro in 10th place. Leading D-Class car.
So over on the chat, I've been talking with Hilder Calda. He campaigns the Momo Champ car. So we're just comparing what our schedules are going to be. He's going to be down at Sebring next. And, you know, that Mazda Miata he campaigns is awfully fast and very consistent. He's going to be at Amp next, then Sebring, and then Barber.
Yeah, I'm just looking through the notes here on the channel. Thanks, John. It's been a good weekend of racing. Sorry to see what happened to the whole lot of less laps Mini Cooper, but it's been a good weekend. Parts Badger leading A-Class and the overall field by 2 laps over Two Brothers Racing in their B-Class Mercedes. We have a fair number of Mercedes that race with us, just not a ton.
Yeah, most of them are the 190E models.
Shaking out the wrists there. You know, the E30 is such a fun car. It's a fun car to drive. Pretty straightforward driving. And when they're quick, it's just a lot of fun. Nice clean upshifts there. You can hear how much louder the Dirty 30 car is. Heading through 6 here. Not rev matching on the way down, just waiting for the R's to drop so he's ready to apply power and then releases the clutch when the car is going slow enough that it doesn't seem to really matter that much. Coming down the Celica here on the inside. Popular place of pass right there, heading onto that front straightaway. Through turn 2. This is a popular place to watch from. There's some stands up on the hill there on the outside, so you can see the cars come out of the pits and come through turn 2 there. The cars aren't going really fast through there, but it is a easy place to get to watch the race. Again, that 5-6 complex there. Just a quick upshift to 4th and back to 3rd. You'll hear some guys just staying on the gas, not making that upshift. Makes a quick upshift here into 4th. So he doesn't have to do it through here when there's a lot of side load, which sometimes can cause the back end to step out. It's like 9-4 Motorsports just up ahead. I think that camera's been down for a while. I'll try and wake it up here. Nope, that camera's offline. 9-4 Motorsports in 3rd spot right now behind Shut Up. See him braking just over the crest of the hill for turn 1. They put a pylon on the outside to show you where the turn-in point is, but I found if you turn in a little before that, it usually works out a little bit better. You can roll over that curbing a little bit on the left side, and it works out really well. A little bit of back end getting loose there. Might have broke a little bit too hard going into the corner, and back end got a little light. Taking it easy through there. Might have been a caution right there. Here's 9-4 Motorsports. Now this would be not for position, but just trying to get his lap back from 9-4. He's still shown down a lap. We'll see what happens here. Looks like he's going to get him on the inside going into 10. Oh, come on, son. It's right there for you. Go get it. There you go.
There goes the Lexus's power.
Yeah, he really needs to get this done at turn 1. Turn 1 or 3 so he can get the advantage through the twisties. All right, here you go. Got another car coming down on the inside. Might be Bavarian. It's the 662 car. And it is Bavarian. It's going to cause him to fall back a little bit on that pursuit of 9-4. There, he just hung on to 3. Didn't go for the upshift. Now he's going to hound him a little bit more here. Put Put that pressure on. Line up for 10B. Go get it. Need to get in front of him here. There you go. There you go. You swing out just a little bit, break that momentum. There you go. Gave him some room. He might come back around him here. Yeah, looks like he's got that position there. There you go. Good job. So Dirty 30 getting that lap back from 9.4. Checking on TR Motorsports. TR in 7th place, 6th if you pull the EC car out. 12 seconds the gap from them up to Dirty 30. Turning very similar lap times. And that's kind of your closest battle right there in the top 18, 19, 20 cars. It's like Loose Screws has got about a 4-second gap to over-engineered. So there's a chance for them to move up to 25th with that D-Class Camaro. Bad Gas Racing just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 151.782. Not too shabby. Started out the day with IPF Racing leading to the green flag. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot passing for the early lead. Parts Badger getting by as well. Whiskey Tango leading the majority of the race from that point on through the quiet hour until they had some kind of a mechanical problem and pulled the car behind the wall, or still where they still are. They may have retired it. Parts Badger took over from there and hasn't looked back. Two brothers finally worked their way up to the front here. Gorilla Sticker, also an early competitor for the lead, has run into some issues. Kasi Racing, who had problems, as well as Swampfoot, both back out on track turning laps. Gorilla Sticker in 35th, but also turning laps. Premium Dudes with engine issues, apparently. Rather early on, so really were never a factor in this race, although won the race yesterday, running a VTEC swap in their BMW E30. This race is just 2 weeks out of the big race we had at Virginia International Raceway. Big 24-hour race. Looking at Palm Beach this year. Thompson Speedway, a 12-hour enduro, August 29th. Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Harris Hill. In October, we've got the pit race, October 3rd. Road America on the 24th. And Atlanta Motorsports Park at the same time. And then December, we've got 3 races lined up for Sebring International, Virginia International, and Barber Motorsports Park. That's November 7th, December 5th, and December 12th. So it's 2 in December, 1 in November. Correct myself there. Checkered flag is at 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time for this race. Just a little over 2 hours away. We had a quiet hour from 11 to noon where the cars were pulled in and parked for an hour. Hey, Marky. Parts Badger turned in a 150 on that last lap. And that's about what they've been running lap after lap. 149s, 150s.
Yeah, I don't think they need to push that car into the lead they have.
Yeah, Two Brothers is running slightly faster lap times. 47s, 48s, 46s, but they've got a 2-lap advantage over Two Brothers. Not much that Two Brothers can do about it at this point. Shut Up Racing running these 150s as well. Back in third spot. 16 seconds is the gap from Shut Up to the Javoli's car. About 30 seconds back from Two Brothers. 30 seconds the gap from 9-4 up to Shut Up as well. And Dirty 30 back in fifth. Need to get by 9-4 again. To move up a spot. Bavarian Mustache Works sets another fastest lap time of the day. A 146 for their team. Money Shift Racing crosses the start-finish line at 156 in their Honda Civic. Down in 12th spot right now. That's about consistent with lap times they've been turning today. Daring Greatly's in 13th spot, right behind Money Shift, about a lap back. 2 seconds the gap from There's No Z in Miata to Williams Racing Group. And that's a pretty fast Miata. So now they got it back on the track there, even though they're in 16th spot. And I expect to see them move up some positions before the end of this race. Yeah, you're welcome, Matthew. Yeah, they are lurking about, aren't they? These BMWs, 152 laps in.
I don't see an eligible BMW threatening for the win, though. We've got Parts Badger, which is a Miata in first. The Mercedes of Two Brothers Racing in second. Javoli's is the closest BMW. That's an EC car. I guess Shut Up Racing.
2 laps back.
Hope.
Yeah. So you'd have to have 2 cars up front drop out for the BMW to come into play. Or something happen there.
Dirty 30's having a nice run today.
Yeah.
For that matter, so is TR Motorsports. So there's a couple of Bemmers up there.
Looks like GMO Motorsports has just come into the pits from 12th spot.
Isn't that the Ghetto Motorsports team?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And those are guys that won Nelson Ledges a couple years ago, the 24.
Yeah. They've been kind of quiet today.
I'm thinking this is a different car, although it is white and red.
Let me look up. It's a 92 325.
Yeah, I thought they were running a different kind of car for Gingerman or Nelson's.
I'll be able to
Wasn't
tell
it
you here in a few
Porsche?
seconds.
Okay. How many hours are left? 2 hours and 4 minutes unofficially. If you look at the bottom of the screen there, you'll see the countdown clock unofficial.
Nope, GMO's been in that 92 BMW. It's the former Electric Mayhem car.
Yeah.
Electric Mayhem, of course, named after the famous why can't I think of it? Jim Henson. Yeah, the Muppets band.
Sorry about that.
Coming up to the top of the hour, I don't know that we're going to have any takers coming in and getting fuel.
Right. At some point, they'll have to come in before the end of the race, but maybe not.
Yeah, it seems to me everybody pitted about, 30 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Something like that.
About 2 minutes to the top of the hour here. 154 laps turned so far.
Not a lot of cautions today.
Oh man, have we had any? I'm trying to remember. I don't think we have.
I don't think so either. Chris has got a much smaller field today. Only about 40 cars started today versus 60 yesterday.
Weeded out all the riffraff.
Yeah.
Daring greatly in the pits with GMO. Two brothers comes into the pits. Just when we said that we didn't think there was coming in there. Second place comes
guys.
in. But this should be their final pit stop for the day. So we'll go ahead and take a commercial break. Top of the hour. Back in a few. Stay with us. ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Sorry. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Sorry, Amy, the pylon's broke and it's not scrolling today. But we can take a look at the standings here real quick. I gotta get Doc opened up here. There we go. Almost forgot about my buddy. All right, so looking at Race Hero, here we go. 158 laps turned. Parts Badger leading up front here, of course, with Shut Up Racing in second. 9-4 Motorsports behind them. There's TR Motorsports. Bavarian Mustache Works. Two Brothers down to 7th now. They're back out of the pits. There's Dirty 30. They've come into the pits. Black Flag Motorsports, Team Jaeger Bombers, Beer Money Racing, Money Shift Racing. There's no Z in Mazda, Williams Racing Group, Daring Greatly. Answer is always Miata. This is 16th. Then it's GMO Motorsports, Hakuna Miata in 18th. Bad Gas Racing. Hastings Tires Plus is 20th. Then it's
that team.
Magwaka, maybe. Pass the Buck in 22nd. Over-engineered. Bear Maximum. TD Racing, Loose Screws. Break Dancers. Pit Vipers. And BGKP is 29th. Whiskey Tango retired in 30th spot. Milan, the 150 car, not turning laps right now. Don't know what's up with them. Swampfoot, 32nd. And then it's Kasi Racing, Gorilla Sticker, WIP or Whip Racing in 35th. Tuna No Crust, IPF Racing, Milan Plus 2, which Tyler was driving, that his BMW today there under that title, and has retired that car. And the rest of these cars aren't turning laps, so hopefully that clears up any questions or confusion you might have. So A class is being led by Parts Badger, C class by Shut Up Racing, B class by Two Brothers, and D class by Beer Money Racing. Looks like Dirty 30 has returned to the racetrack. Just having some trouble with the throughput on their camera. Not seeing anything.
So we got a
I was just going to say, not seeing anything particularly close.
So we got a post from a whole lot of less laps over on the Champ Car Garage.
Yeah.
Dylan says, not how we wanted to end the weekend, but glad things came out as well as they did. Driver is sore, but otherwise well and at home recovering with his family. Car did its job, but we think it's time for a new shell. Big thank you to Gingerman and the Champ Car staff for their speedy response. It was a busy day for those guys, and they were on their A game for sure. The driver knew something was up, was taking it a bit easier on his way in, but didn't know how bad the situation was. Pads were used at the start, normally would have had 14 to 16 hours left in them, yet both were gone under 6 on both fronts. Piston came out far enough to leak past the seal on the front left, and then he was along for the ride. Thank you to everybody who came by yesterday to check up on us, and hopefully we'll be back at it soon.
All right.
Thanks for that update, Dylan.
Yeah, that's good to hear. If you're listening. Glad he's okay. Good job putting the car together. Oh, you're welcome, Amy. Happy to help.
Yeah, sorry we can't get the scroll working, but
I'll put this link down here for you. If you want to click on this link on your computer, you can follow that timing and scoring there, just like I showed you there. That's just available on the web for anybody to look at. And if you're just looking at it on your phone, there's an app in the App Store. It's called Race Hero. And you can pick it up there. I think the Race Hero app is free. I think it is, yeah. So,
and Race Monitor is just a very, very nominal charge.
Racehero.io. Race Hero. Okay. We're on board with TR Motorsports here. Is there no Zia Miazda now? Again, not turning laps. Daring Greatly makes the pass on them for 13th. Pretty big spreads here for the folks up front in the top 15. Got about an 8-second gap from shut up to the EC class Javolis. So there's a possibility they could pass that EC car. They just turned a 150 over the Javolis 152. Nice size field entered the race yesterday, 60 cars. Not going to be doing a show for Thompson, but of course we will be back for the Indianapolis Double 10 next month. Yeah, go ahead and build that Mini up. I like seeing those Minis out here. You know, I think it's a really interesting chassis. When you look at the DPI table, it's intriguing, and we don't have enough of them out there.
Nope, John Allen Specialist campaigning one.
Yeah, I'm glad to see him coming into the series. They've got a long history in motorsports. TR Motorsports catching up with one of the Miatas out here this weekend. You can see how he's just hanging the revs up there at the top of that chute rather than making the upshift, because it's just not long enough to make it worth your while. Here comes that tricky 10B. Got a slower car moving on the driver's side right between turns 2 and 3. Oh, okay. That's great, Amy. I'm glad you're able to enjoy that. Yeah, we knew the Breakdancers was an affiliated team. Doc figured that out, super sleuth that he is. They've got a car that's actually parked between 2 and 3. So I think we can expect an emergency vehicle to go out to capture that car. There's no Zia Miata not turning laps. It might be them. Don't know. Look at the other cars here. I would suspect that's who it is. Although at first glance it kind of looked like an F body. Parts Badger turning a 153 to second place. Shut Up turning a 152. But again, that big 2-lap deficit. Right now, Parts Badger in the driver's seat, as they say. I wonder what happened to Bill. Think he gave up on us?
Quite possibly. He's lamenting the fact over on Facebook that a Viper was offered to him to use as a pace car.
Oh, yeah, he's been talking about that. Got some dust kicked up over there in 3.
Bill, of course, is all talk.
And there goes the emergency vehicle out. Yeah, there's already one at the site. Daring greatly now, not turning laps. It might be the Daring Greatly Cadillac that's stranded out there. That body style looked more that way than it did a Miata. That's a shame, you know, because they had trouble towards the end of the race on Sunday last year. The car died on the front straightaway. So Daring Greatly in trouble.
It's 9-4 right in front of Dirty 30.
Yeah, I wish we could get that camera working, but we're down to, we're having
Maybe
trouble.
It's not. I thought it was for a second.
And 9-4 just went by this camera here, turn 11 coming onto the front straightaway. You might be right.
I'll wait till I get a sideways view.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's him.
Dirty 30's
kind of hard to tell until you get a good look at the front of the car with that blue stripe across the nose.
Yeah, they've moved up well today. They've got to get, let's see, they are... Just holds it up there on the rev limiter. Sorry folks, we've lost all of our car cameras. We just have the one. If we can get any of them back, I'll certainly be happy to show them to you. But right now what we have is just some track cameras that are working in that one in-car. Looks like Beer Money Racing has gone into the pits. They were in 11th place. 166 laps turned so far. Break dancers come into the pits as well in their Altima.
Amy's son is driving that car, according to her chat over on YouTube.
Looks like Beer Money has now gone into the pits. That's your lead D-Class car. And they just fell to 12th spot. This should be very possibly their last pit stop of the day. Make it an hour and 40 minutes in the Camaro. So yeah, Bill confirmed for me that the Cadillac is the car that was off between turns 2 and 3. So that was the Daring Greatly team. And it's Lee Muehlman that heads up that team. He's out of Valparaiso, which is about 2 hours, or roughly 2 hours from where I live. So right now your standings is Parts Badger leading at 168 laps. Shut Up Racing is in second. 9-4 Motorsports is in third place. TR Motorsports is fourth. Bavarian Mustache Works is fifth. Two Brothers Racing is sixth. Dirty 30 is seventh. Black Flag Motorsports eighth. Team Jager Bombers is ninth. And Money Shift Racing is in 10th place overall.
So the Cadillac just got pulled in on the rope. It stalled out between 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Just got that back into the paddock.
Any idea what happened to it?
Now, he didn't seem to have very good brakes. Because he was being pulled by the tow truck and would shoot forward, and we're telling him to put pressure on the brakes, and he's like yelling at us, "I have no brakes." So I assume he doesn't have brakes.
That's fair.
I think it could have been a combination of two things. He may not have had a lot of brake, and the fact that the tow truck driver would feel the tug and then let off, and everything would spring back and forth. So they were just working kind of against each other. But, you know, it is what it is.
It's kind of like our show.
Pretty much.
Yeah, working against each other, yeah. It's a very apt description.
And you are?
Yeah.
The additional announcer, thank you.
God, Paul, you just pick up these guys anywhere, don't you?
I don't know. I'm just a somewhat inadequate host.
Yeah, hey, just go to the Home Depot, find an announcer.
Yeah, he'd be wearing orange, though.
Doc doesn't look good in orange.
Oh, that's not true, Bill. Speaking of clothing, when are we going to get our blazers, Bill? I'm kidding.
I still might do that. Maybe we could do a GoFundMe page.
Yeah.
Buy Paul and Doc blazers. Because, I can't wear a blazer on pit lane.
Sure you can.
Yeah.
You wouldn't like it, but you could.
Yeah. Just won't go with my gray shirt. Because it's going to be that lime yellow or whatever. Some yellow, whatever, like the ABC coach used to be.
Yeah. It's fantastic.
That's the Pro Football Hall of Fame now.
So who's winning Indy? Who's winning that other race going on to the south of us?
I don't know.
I don't know. I've been watching this one.
Did they allow fans to that race?
No.
Okay, good. There'll be hotels. I need to head down there after this race, so completely forgot it was this weekend, and I need a hotel. I just could crash. I could just stop in Fort Wayne and crash in somebody's lawn.
Yeah. The neighborhood association would love that.
You have a homeowners association?
Yeah.
Darn.
If he didn't, he would after that.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can find you a spot. What do you got going on in Indy? He's ignoring me. Probably a good idea. Hey, we got TR back.
I think he's ignoring me because he doesn't really know what he's doing.
Well, Parts Badger looking pretty good out there. They're well under what their possible lap times. They're taking it easy. They got a nice gap. The field's not really closing in on them. And they got about an hour and a half of racing left.
Yeah, he's out for a nice Sunday drive, as it were.
It's a beautiful day of racing out there at Gingerman Raceway.
All right, I was just talking with Bob Kobayashi from Tire Rack, and we're discussing some marketing ideas for Indy. So they're going to be racing at Indy, and going to try and get you guys some free parts, free stuff. And you're going to have to watch the show to see it, to get it.
Ooh.
Yes. Free stuff. Watch our show at Indy.
So, Bill,
about Easter eggs. I don't know.
You want to take us to commercial, Bill?
Hey, you're here with Bill Strong, Paul Felton, Doc Waldron, and Tiffany's on vacation. Here at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, Gingerman 7 hours at Gingerman Raceway in sunny and hot Michigan. Back in a few minutes.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Veltum here with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. I need some sound effects. Wow, 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 wow. Welcome back, everyone. We are at Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic, finishing up 7 hours of endurance road racing on the 2.14-mile road circuit. About an hour and a half remains, and we'll call an end to this race. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot has retired their car. Parts Badger looks like they're in the pits from the lead. So is 9-4 Motorsports as they've fallen down to 7th place. And we've got a camera in the Hakuna Miata. You can see what the speed differential is there for the Miata drivers and how he's got an enormous cool box inside that car. That might be the factory steering wheel, which is fine. They're just a little bit more slippery than the racing steering wheels. Parts Badger slips to second spot. Shut Up Racing takes over the lead. They'll probably have to pit though too. Taking a look at them, they were last in the pits at lap 123. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And just finishing up another weekend of great endurance road racing.
My God, that cool shirt box is huge.
I know it.
You were right. I was thinking,
There are some guys that put these enormous cool suit boxes in there just to make sure that they're not going to run out. Here's 9-4 Motorsports. They're just leaving the pits here. They're in 7th spot. Thanks, Bill. Thanks, Bill, for doing all the cameras again this weekend. Much thanks.
Oh, it's nothing.
I know.
Sit around.
I know.
eat ice cream, get fat.
Yeah, stare at vipers, things like that.
Get on Facebook, update your profile.
Yes.
Well, you have to keep up your public relations, though. That's part of your job, isn't it? Marketing director.
That's what they tell me. I just stand around, looking around. What should I be doing? Should I be doing something? I think I should. Don't know what. Until somebody yells at me to do something.
Paulie, we were talking about that show Connections, the new series on Netflix.
Yeah.
And part of it was they did a bit on facial recognition. They said, of course, it's being helped out by people, posting all these selfies. And they said, there's millions and millions of these that they use to train their computers. And it's like, God, can you imagine 1 million pictures of Bill Strong?
Yeah, just go to my Facebook profile. I don't see the problem.
TR trying to get back around 9-4 Motorsports here. But actually 9-4 is behind them, so it's not really for position. And they kind of move out there in 10B, and TR slips by on the inside. TR Motorsports up to 3rd, but this might all change with pit stops. Here comes the 840 around the outside again. Power of that Lexus kicking in. It's really amazing we can even do a show out there because it's really just out there in the boonies. I mean, it's surprised they even have cell towers. I know the track has DSL, and that's the best they can get out there. Satellites.
Better than my house.
Satellites don't even work out there. It's so remote. Mars has better reception than Gingerman. That's not too bad.
Like I said, I can't say much.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that rotary is just killer.
That's not a rotary.
Well, it sure sounds like it.
I know. But the funny thing is, he falls under the DB. You guys there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just watching the racing here. TR is really trying to get back around 9-4 and just having a heck of a time.
Cards are pretty equal. The TR has like 40 degrees of heat.
We got feedback coming back. You got more than one?
I guess I can let me try to grab it.
Not sure why it's doing that. It's weird. Technology. 176 laps turned. It's Shut Up Racing leading over Parts Badger. Bavarian Mustache Works in third. TR Motorsports is fourth. Two Brothers Racing is up to fifth in their Mercedes. But I think there's still going to be some shakeup, guys, in the way that these pit stops roll out. It's going to change the field up at the front here again. And this is really the area where he needs to get around the Supra. We know the Supra isn't handling quite as well as the Miatas, but like Bill said, for the BMW, it's probably a pretty equal match. I'm sure the Supra is going to have a little bit better top-end speed.
That's actually the Lexus.
Or the Lexus, excuse me. Very different car.
So, you guys saw the pictures posted of the fire yesterday.
Yep.
So, Anton Savanoff was a driver. He says, hey guys, I was the driver in these pictures. I'd like to clarify a few things about the incident. The fire crew got to our car literally within 60 seconds of the car coming to a full stop. They did an awesome job of putting out the blaze when conserving the rest of the car. A huge thank you to all the workers who took care of this. The incident was caused by a fuel line coming loose in the engine bay and spraying down the head of the fuel. I'll post some in-car videos that show what happened. It was all very quick. I got a plume of smoke inside the car coming out of turn 1 and immediately pulled off the track on the inside of 2. The car was up in flames in 15 seconds. I did try to pull the car extinguisher. Apparently, I didn't pull the handle hard enough to fully engage the bottle. I tried to make up for my lack of pulling ability by running for the bottom of the station. Our race team page is TSR Racing on Facebook. I want to learn more about that.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. This is safe. They saved the car. Though that plastic starts burning, it's sensitive. The car's Saturn. Classic Saturn cars.
Yeah, there's a lot of plastic, isn't it?
Yeah. We also had a rollover yesterday. The Mini lost their brakes coming down the back straightaway, and probably the worst place to lose your brakes. And ended up rolling it and saved. It was scary. A car loses its engine yesterday. White long cars dumped oil pretty much turn 4 or 5 all the way around 6, 7. It's a long shot, but we did get off the racing road, so that was yeah, it's been relatively we don't want to say it's fake, but
Well, it's been pretty quiet. You really haven't had, any full course cautions, have you? I don't think you've been out for any full course cautions.
No, only for the. I've only been out for the red flag.
Yeah.
What's the other thing? Yeah, I use 6.2 gallons of fuel this week on the track. So that was pretty good.
All right. So Shut Up Racing taking a look at their last pit stop at the 124 lap mark. We're at 179 laps. We're going to have to stop here at some point. I don't know if they make it to the end. We'll see. Bavarian Mustache Works has come into the pits. So has Black Flag Motorsports. Bavarian, last year's Saturday winner. In 5th place right now. They finished 3rd yesterday behind Shut Up. Two brothers back up at the front in 4th place. So it's Shut Up Racing, your leader. Then you've got Parts Badger, then TR Motorsports, Two Brothers Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, 94 Motorsports, Dirty 30 Racing, Black Flag Motorsports, Money Shift Racing, and Team Jagger Bombers. That's your top 10. Here's TR, still trying to get by the 94 Motorsports Lexus SC300.
Yeah, they've been at it for a while.
But they don't really need to get by him. It wouldn't do anything for their position unless they're being held up a little bit.
Who's winning this other race? Some wheel exploded or something? Down south? Don't have it on the TV quality.
This is an interesting pass around the outside of 7.
Looks like he's made it stick for right now.
Yeah, and this is what the Dirty 30 team did. They got by him here definitively, and that helped them carry it around the rest of the track, which is difficult because the Lexus has got the extra power. Nope, here they come back.
Yep, here he comes.
Down into turn 1 we go. There's Hakuna Miata.
Jeez. Oh, that visual.
Oh. What, of Bill?
Yes. I put my phone down and I'm just watching YouTube.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's too hard to look at that small screen.
Right.
We have some dust over by turn 5. It's actually no flag, so that means the guy got back on track. It's not really long, so it takes the dust a little bit longer to dissipate.
So looking through the standings here, let's see what the gaps look like. About a minute from Two Brothers to TR Motorsports, who's in 3rd right now, because we're on board with them. Let's see here. About 9 seconds from Dirty 30 to Bavarian Mustache Works.
And it looks like Bavarian just came out of the pits, turning similar lap times.
112 is just the now.
5 seconds is the gap from Team Jager Bombers to Money Shift Racing in 10th place. So that's another relatively close fight.
Mercedes is going really slow now.
The Mercedes, well, I know we got two brothers.
Yeah, I think it's two brothers.
And they're in 4th place.
Are they both dark colors? Show what color that?
The two brothers is a black car.
What's the other one?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to find. My color commentator usually handles that.
Oh, man.
Fell asleep.
The other Mercedes is for the sake of racing. I don't have a color chart. Let me go look it up.
Print it out on black and white.
Okay, they're trying to come back around in front again through turn 8. So he gets definitively up ahead here going into 10. So he needs to just check up a little bit and get a really good run and then cover the inside line. So he forces him around the outside. Oh, he's got a slower car too. This is good. Yeah, I think it might be two brothers. Oh, man, he needs to guard the inside line.
That other Mercedes is... Oops. Lost my earbud. That other Mercedes is a red car. For the
Yeah, this is the blue one, so I think it is two brothers. Oh, their driver. Yeah, they've got their big thing out, so they must have run out of fuel. Or low on fuel. So.
Yeah, I see he was just going real slow down the side straight. Now Tire Rack has gotten ahead of the Lexus and was able to, because of that Mercedes slow, that broke their momentum, the 9.4 momentum coming down Phoenix, and gave them the position. He fought for it on the front straightaway and won it. Now he's into the twisty section of the track where he's a little bit stronger, so if he can put a good lap together here, he's got a slower competitor up front that might hurt him a little bit.
427, they have run out of fuel on pit lane.
427, that's two brothers. Coming through 9 here, 8 and 9. So if 9.4 is still there, this is the spot where he could potentially get caught and passed back.
Yes, he's out of fuel.
Coming into turn 11 here. It looks like he's free and clear. No, he's still right there with him. There's Dirty 30 Racing. Down in 8th spot, looking for Bavarian. They're about 16 seconds out ahead. Bill, I'm going to go ahead and mute you while you're not talking. Go ahead and chime in anytime.
Must be encouraging. I feed.
Back to the Hakuna Miata.
Time to go home yet?
Nope, got another hour yet, Bill. Can't go home yet.
So some teams are pushing that car out and that tow truck got down there. They're giving it a push. All uphill, so it's kind of hard to do. Especially this late in the day. In the morning, everybody's really enthusiastic right now.
Here's 9-4 Motorsports in 4th place. So your top 3 are Shut Up Racing, and they've just ducked into the pits. This is going to hand things back over to Parts Badger. Shut Up Racing, Parts Badger, and TR Motorsports, the top 3. So how quickly Shut Up can get out is going to play a role in where TR Motorsports lands in all this. And they're going to probably have to pit as well. They pitted back on lap 2 on 127. With an hour and 3 minutes left unofficially. Just about an hour left in the race. So yeah, of the top 24 cars, we have 2 that are in the pits. Shut Up Racing and Two Brothers. That's it. Daring Greatly still not turning laps after being pulled off the racetrack. Loose Screws in their Camaro just went salmon up in 22nd spot. There is no Z in Mazda, also not turning laps, and Bare Minimum not turning laps. Those cars 26, 27, and 28. We got Breakdancers shown in the pits right now, and Gorilla Sticker as well shown in the pits. So Parts Badger overtakes Shut Up Racing in the pits to reclaim the lead. Breakdancers down in 30th spot right now. Swampfoot just gets by them in their Impreza. TR Motorsports still in 2nd spot, but thinking they're going to need to pit here before the end of the race. On the inside of the Celica there. Up to turn 2. Makes the upshift to 4th. Starts braking around that 2-pin, pretty popular spot to brake for this turn.
Coming around to turn 5-6 here. Clips that apex nicely, makes a quick downshift. Nice job hitting those marks.
27's in pit lane. They just filled it up with fuel. Now they've got a laptop on the cars. Trying to make it go faster.
Reprogram it to go faster. Yeah.
Use less fuel. Well, we only have an hour to go, so if we fill it up, just give them all the fuel we take.
We'll break for commercial here, folks, and be back in just a minute. So stay with us. ChampCar.Live, back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Gingerman Race, the Cookie Cutter Classic, 7 and 8+7. We're here for 7 hours of racing today, and entering that final hour. Parts Badger in the lead, up a lap over TR Motorsports. We're on board with right now. For Motorsports, back in 4th place. And the camera just went offline in the Hakuna Miata, so if I can get that to turn back up, we'll show you some action from inside that car. We'll check back on that later. This weekend's been interesting in the area of attrition. There's been quite a bit of attrition, more than we would normally see out here. And TR Motorsports has come into the pits, so this is significant for them. Pitting from 2nd place. As long as things go smoothly, they'll come out in a good spot. I'm not sure they'll have a chance for the podium, but they'll be close. Been a good race for those guys. For no more racing than they do with us, they should be proud of how well they've done, regardless of where they finished today. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks. That Hakuna Miata phone, camera just went down and hasn't come back up yet. I keep checking on it, but it's not working. So TR Motorsports, plugging in a new driver here. So Parts Badger still leading. TR Motorsports shown in 2nd. Shut Up Racing crosses the start-finish line. Looks like the crew's working underneath the hood of that BMW.
but they're shutting the hood. Might have added some oil to it. Driver getting ready to pull out.
Oh, yes. You're the only one that remembers that. 40 seconds.
So they're running that clock down before they tell him to go on his way. And that's because we have a 5-minute minimum in the pits when we take fuel.
Cover up. Got it. I got 10 seconds. Okay.
So they sent him out there with a few seconds left on the clock. And he's back underway. Shown in 4th place right now. Behind Shut Up. Let's see how that works out for him. Here comes 9-4 Motorsports. Down into turn 1 to complete another lap, or begin another lap rather. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got the famous Doc Waldrop on the broadcast with us, calling the race, and Mr. Bill Strong
loafing. I think Bill's out getting ice cream. It's about that time.
Well, Champ Car has an iRacing series you can get into. They still running an East and a West, Doc?
Yeah, for this year.
Okay.
Or no, wait. No, we dropped the West.
Oh, okay. I could still use a commercial from them. I still don't have a current commercial to run this year.
David, if you're listening.
I don't know if they want to do one or not. The one they did last year was pretty good. Let's see what the weather looks like here. Temperature is 83 degrees. That should be the high of the day right there. partly cloudy, 0% chance of rain. So now that everything is shaken out for the last 45 minutes of racing, you've got Parts Badger leading again over Shut Up Racing in second. 9-4 Motorsports is third. Bavarian Mustache Works in fourth. TR Motorsports down to fifth. Dirty 30 is sixth. Then it's Team Jager Bombers, Money Shift Racing, Black Flag Motorsports, and Beer Money Racing. Your top 10. Beer Money leading D class. Money Shift leading B class. And A class, which is sponsored by Krispy Kreme, is being led by Parts Badger. C class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing, is Shut Up Racing. Discovery Parts sponsoring our B class. $195 laps turned. Less than 45 minutes remain. On board with TR Motorsports here. They're in fifth place right now when you pull that EC car out, tracking down the Celica to the inside of 10. Decides, maybe he won't give me that spot. I better not go for that. Might end up in his door. He's got the inside line. Back on the power here at the apex. Down the front straightaway. Across the start-finish line once again. Hard braking down into one. And he lines up nice and wide for the entry into turn 2. Taking a peek as if maybe I could get down the inside of this Miata, but no, not close enough. Here comes turn 4, which is really just a kink. It's flat out. Now down into 5 and 6. Makes the early downshift there. Pivots to get through 6. There's a slower car to the right. So they got to find their way around here. Looks like they're going to run around the outside on the Volvo. There's another car coming by, making it 3 wide. Going through 8. Through 9 now, headed to 10B. If you can get close enough in that situation where you got a faster car passing the guy you're trying to get by, sometimes you can slip right by with him. Looks like he's got a good run coming out of 10B, so should be okay here. Heading down Phoenix Straight. Lines up in front of him for turn 11 confidently. Back onto the front straightaway for another lap here at Gingerman. 2.14 miles is the distance, 11 corners. We'll look in on Dirty 30 Racing. Two Brothers shown in the pits. Down to 15th is Two Brothers Racing.
Wow.
Plummet.
Yeah, that's quite a drop for them.
So Dirty 30 now up to 5th. Looking to get around the Miata here. Their next competitor to pass is another lap ahead of them, so this pass not for position, but keeps them moving forward. They're about 1.6 seconds ahead of TR Motorsports after that pass. So TR staying in contact with the Dirty 30 BMW. And there you can see him just up ahead to the right there, climbing the hill. These two cars are together. And lost the camera there. Let the Miata go as they went into the corner. Miata got by somehow being on the outside like that. And he really had control of the pass. I'm not sure what happened there. He had control of the situation. He was in the middle of the track. Miata was pinned on the outside. He should have easily had that. So not sure what happened there. Man, we just lost the TR camera. Let's see if I can get that back. Maybe not. Darn it. Still trying to get by that Miata. Might have gotten around him here. And there's the 840 of 9.4 Motorsports slipping by. And in all of that, the Dirty 30 guys slipped another 6 seconds out ahead. And now 9.4 is going to be looking for the Dirty 30 E30 to slip by them. And that'll put them another lap down on the Lexus. Close gaps right now. Everything's about 12 seconds out for several of the teams, except for GMO. They're right on the tail of Past the Buck Racing in their Escort. That would be a pass for position up into 19th spot. I'm showing Two Brothers still in the pits, and Money Shift Racing has also ducked into the pits from 11th spot. That has caused Two Brothers to tumble down to 16th. in third place. 9-4 Motorsports. Their next closest competitor is 12 seconds ahead. Let's see here. We got, it's 1 minute and 30 seconds up to get to Shut Up Racing. Be pretty challenging to catch them with those speeds. They're turning very similar lap times. Yes, the Lexus was about a second quicker on the last lap, but that would still be a tall order to catch them and get by with only about half an hour left in the race.
Yeah, Shut Up Racing's lap time just updated. It's 1:49.651. So just a tick faster than 9.4.
There's 9-4 Motorsports getting by the Dirty 30 machine now.
Of course, 9.4's got to watch out for Bavarian Mustache Works. They're only 10 seconds behind them.
Yeah, so we can expect to see them come by Dirty 30 here in a moment. And Bavarian,
they're a little bit quicker.
Bavarian is quick. See if I can get that TR camera running again. No.
Ugh.
Coming up on the final half hour of this 7-hour race today. Checkers at 4 o'clock. Bavarian cut that deficit to 7.5 seconds on that last lap. Checking his mirrors. Should be seeing Bavarian coming by here. That's why we're sticking on this camera. But I'm not sure the camera's going to agree with us here. Doesn't look like it. So we got this camera working. That's about it as far as in-car. Here's a look at turn 11. Coming onto that front straightaway. That looked like 9.4 going by. Nah, maybe not. There's 9.4 going by. We should be able to see that gap this time. Yeah, they're right there. Nine-4 Motorsports being hunted down. The gap down to 6 seconds. This is a race for third spot. This is a podium position. Money Shift Racing still shown in the pits. Magaka is also shown in the pits right now. The gap down to 3.9 seconds that time by. Oh, we got a car way off into the dust here at turn 3. Carrying way too much speed through there. There's 9-4. With Bavarian in pursuit, with a car in between them. Five seconds, the gap between TR Motorsports and Dirty 30. Dirty 30 currently in 6th spot. Sorry, those cameras are offline right now. I'll go back to them periodically and check them to see if we can get them woken back up.
Hope springs eternal.
All right, looks like we got our final commercial break here to go, so we'll go to commercial and be back in a moment. Stay with us, everybody.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, welcome back everyone to Gingerman Raceway. The Cookie Cutter Classic Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. 206 laps turned. And just got word from Bill, the Magakwa Mazda Miata, they're in the pits and they're down to corded tires. They don't have any spares left. So they may not be going back out unless they can borrow some. There's a lot of Miatas out here. Maybe they could borrow a set or at least a couple tires to get them out there.
You can't swing a dead cat and not hit another Miata.
Oh, man, that was teed up beautifully, wasn't it?
It was.
I didn't even notice it, and there it was.
So it looks like 9-4 Motorsports is content to kind of keep 4 seconds on Bavarian Mustache Works. They seem to be able to match their times whenever they need to.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
It's a little too close for my comfort, but, you know.
Yeah. It wouldn't take much to get caught behind some traffic and get thrown off, and
yeah,
they're going to be right on you.
Quick snap spin or something.
They're right there. Yeah, now it's 1.4 seconds between Bavarian and 9-4.
Yeah, Bavarian turned in a much quicker lap that last time by. 1.4 seconds is definitely too close.
This is so tough. I've been in this situation where I'm the car ahead and I got to hold this guy off for several laps. And you know that you're not quicker.
Right.
So you're like, okay. I think that might have been Bavarian going by. I know he had a car in between him. There he goes. He's got the green stripe. So 9-4 relents. Fourth place to Bavarian Mustache Works. And once he gives that space away, he's probably never going to get it back. So it's you have the advantage when you're ahead.
Yeah, but then the pressure's on you as well.
Yeah, but if you know the track really well,
yeah,
you can, there's so much you can do. Yeah, we got Dirty 30 camera back up. Money Shift Racing still shown in the pits. Other top 15 cars are all on the racetrack. Two Brothers Racing still shown in the pits. So obviously problems there. Doesn't look like they'll be returning. Daring Greatly also showing not turning laps. There's no Zia Miata not turning laps. Those were cars that were, well, they were up at the front of the field earlier today. Showed real promise. Kind of like this broadcast at the beginning of every show. It shows such
I don't
promise.
know that we've ever showed promise. It seems kind of stretched.
And then
at best we can hope for is a glimmer of hope.
or at least escaping prosecution.
Yeah, that's always a plus.
So at 209 laps, their standings here at a quarter till the end of the race, quarter of an hour. Parts Badger leads by a couple of laps up over Shut Up Racing. And then it's Bavarian Mustache Works. 9-4 Motorsports behind them in fourth. In fifth place, Dirty 30 Racing. Then it's TR Motorsports. Whoa, that was close. I think he shook him up a little bit there. Team Jager Bombers in seventh. Beer Money Racing in eighth. Black Flag Racing in ninth. Or it's Black Flag Motorsports, actually. And then Answer is Always Miata is 10th. See how Bavarian has really stretched out their lead now over 9-4 once they got by. It's a 7-second lead now.
Yep. So long. See you later.
Here's the look at Race Hero. You can see Parts Badger leading there. Looking at your classes, A class, sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. Parts Badger is your leader there. Down to B class, you've got Black Flag Motorsports. B class is sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. C class, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. Shut Up Racing is leading that class. Down to D class, Beer Money Racing. And EC being led by Javolis. Under 15 minutes now remains in the race. And Javolis ducks into the pits from third place overall. It's an EC car. Looks like there's some dust in the air. Somebody might have gotten off track there. Is that a car that's off track? Or is that just some tires around something?
Maybe I think that's some tires.
Yeah. It's probably dust that came across the track from somebody getting off on the track left at the exit of 11. And the wind just kind of carried it over. I'm going to go with that.
Sure. Sounds good.
Why not?
I couldn't come up with anything better. Of course, with about 10 minutes to go or so, we expect to hear Bill Strong come back and take all the glory.
Take all the glory. Yeah, there's so much glory in this job.
Somebody said that yesterday, and I kind of had to laugh.
Yeah. Now you should be taking pictures.
Yeah, I mean, why would we do this otherwise than all the fame, fortune, glamour, and glory?
Yeah. It wouldn't be so bad without all the fan mail. That's really irritating.
What really irritates me is we're on the tour of homes now, you know. It's like, Doc Walter lives there. And these buses, they crowd up the neighborhood.
The LOLs.
Yep. Yeah, I've joined the regular casino junkets, you know.
Have you?
In the old, yeah. I'm evidently a popular stop. Second behind only Tunica, Mississippi, and the casino there.
Oh, yeah. I could see that. Tunica, Mississippi.
Yeah, the garden spot of the Southeast.
IPF heading into turn one. Thank you. I want to say thank you to everybody for tuning in, listening to the show. We'll be doing a live show from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway next month. So thanks for supporting us and coming out and racing with us.
Giving us something to do on Saturdays and Sundays.
Coming up on about 10 minutes, unofficially. Javoli's still in the pits. 212 laps turned. Parts Badger still leading. Shut Up Racing in second. Bavarian Mustache third. The gap 15 seconds from 9-4 to Bavarian, but Bavarian still pulling out.
Jim Beal commented on YouTube, yeah, they pay me to tune in.
You got to keep an eye on us. 5 seconds the gap from TR Motorsports to Dirty 30. But Dirty 30 continuing to turn in some good lap times, a little bit quicker. So got a few contests that are close, but not too many. Parts Badger shown not turning laps.
Whoa.
Parts Badger may have come into the pits with 9 minutes left in the race. Now, they have an advantage, but not much. They're shown 1 lap up on Shut Up. So your leader is not turning laps. They could be stranded on the track or in the pits. And now it's cleared. So it may have been just an error with the timing and scoring system, because now that is cleared and they're showing up 2 laps on Shut Up again.
So just a bit of a heart stopper for that team. Just a moment there in the timing and scoring.
Yeah, it
looks
shows
like it's
the lap
cleared.
is a 3:44.59. They might have spun
They
or
might have.
something.
Yeah, good point, Doc. I missed that. I wonder if they're running out of fuel.
It could be. When did they stop last? They stopped last on lap 173. So about 40 laps ago.
So we're going to continue to follow this story because this there could be an issue with the leader. I'm trying to find him on the racetrack. It looks like the Parts Badger is mostly a white car. And
Yeah, it doesn't carry the same Miata profile, though.
No. All right, well, they had a 3:44 on their last lap. There they crossed the start-finish line with a 1:51. So like you said, Doc, maybe they had a spin, an off, and they've carried on. That was pretty close. They lost almost a lap worth of time there. Coming up on the final 6 minutes of this race. Parts Badger still hanging on.
Yep, with one to go, teams will be allowed to walk out to that guardrail and cheer their driver on and their finish.
But will anybody cheer for you and I, Doc?
No.
No.
Luckily, in the basement here, I can't hear the autograph hounds pounding on the front door.
Such a violation of privacy.
It's terrible. I don't see how Bob Varsha puts up with
it. The 9.4 camera went down. Yeah, they're dropping like flies.
I can't say that I blame them. It is nap time.
About 5 minutes remain, so just a few laps here, if that. Parts Badger turns in a 151. Shut Up turns in a 151. Bavarian turns in a 148. Back about a minute from second place. Got a report from Bill. 1 lap to go. One lap to go is the call. Waiting for Parts Badger to come by and take the checkered flag. Have they won before, Doc?
Parts Badger?
Yeah.
Yeah, they won the season opener at Road Atlanta. Under unusual circumstances, shall we say.
Oh, yes. And that might have been them right there. Parts Badger crosses the start-finish line with a 1:54 that time, so maybe this is 1 lap to go. That would make a little more sense because the clock still has a couple minutes on it. So 1 lap to go, final lap for Parts Badger and this field of some 40 cars that took the green flag this morning at 8 a.m. Parts Badger working their way around the racetrack. Back to the turn 11 camera. Should be the final lap here at Gingerman Raceway. Parts Badger looking for the win. This would be their second win of the season. 2 wide, going through 11 here. And I believe this may be your leader. And there it is. The checkered flag flies high in the air for Parts Badger, winning the 7-hour race at Gingerman Raceway on day 2, with Shut Up Racing coming in second place and Bavarian Mustache Works finishing third. Remaining positions would be 9-4 Motorsports in 4th place, Dirty 30 Racing in 5th, TR Motorsports in 6th, Team Jager Bombers takes 7th, Beer Money Racing would be in 8th, 9th place would go to Black Flag Motorsports, and in 10th place, its answer is always Miata. And they just set their fastest lap time of the day, a 1:51 on that lap. So looking at the standings then by class, Parts Badger is going to take A class, sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. B class, sponsored by Discovery Parts, won by Black Flag Motorsports. And C class, won by Shut Up Racing, sponsored by Money Shift Racing. D class, won by Beer Money Racing. There's 9-4 Motorsports coming across to take the checkered flag.
Just couldn't quite hold on to that last podium spot.
No, about 20 minutes shy. They were overtaken. So we'll flip over and look at the standings here. As the cars continue to cycle around the track for the cool-down lap. Here you have Parts Badger winning the race with Shut Up Racing in second, Bavarian Mustache Works third, 9-4 Motorsports is fourth, Dirty 30 Racing is fifth. Then you have TR Motorsports, Team Jager Bombers, Beer Money, Black Flag Motorsports, answer is always Miata, Williams Racing Group, Bad Gas Racing, Hastings Tires Plus in 13th, Hakuna Miata, GMO Motorsports, Pass the Buck Racing,
TBD Racing, Over-Engineered Motorsports, Pit Vipers, Endurance Racing, Money Shift Racing in 20th. Then you've got Loose Screws, Magagqua in 23rd, Two Brothers Racing in 24th, BGKP, Swampfoot, Kasi Racing, Gorilla Sticker, Tuna No Crust, Daring Greatly in 30th. There's No Z in Miata, Bare Minimum, Break Dancers, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Milan, Whip Racing, IPF Racing, Milan Plus 2, Third Gear Pulls, Team Jaeger Bombers in the 165 car, Rooster Racing, Premium Dudes, Blue Shells, and Over Under Racing all took the green flag today. And Team Midlife Crisis as well at the end. So there's your overall, folks. So Dirty 30 coming in 5th place. Trying to get himself unhooked there. The 9-4 Motorsports guys. Pretty good day of it. Pointing them over to Park for May, it looks like.
Yeah, to impound.
Impound, excuse me. So, I guess that's going to do it for us for another episode of ChampCar.Live. Bill said he'll do some interviews and hopefully publish those later. He threatened to leave his microphone on. We'll see. We'll see.
He better leave it on because he won't remember to turn it on.
All right, folks, so I guess that's going to do it for us for ChampCar.Live for this weekend. Thanks for sticking in there with us. And, yeah, thanks for your support. We appreciate it. So, Doc, my friend, thank you so much. And
yeah,
I think
we'll see you or talk to you at Indy.
Yeah, we're going to do this for Indy. And so for Bill Strong and my friend Doc, I'm Paul Veltum. Signing off for now. We'll see you next month, folks. Take it easy, everyone.
Bye.